Boxing name, plant.
Oh, yeah. He had it coming.
See what I'm saying?
No.
Boxing name, plant.
Oh, yeah. He had it coming.
See what I'm saying?
No.
He had it coming.
Because the thing is,
here. He
no,
said,
I could tell you the truth.
okay.
Because he skipped out on the truth.
Okay.
I'm not to be played with. So let's be clear. I don't love violence and this and that. Just don't. I feel like, yo, bro, don't you know? Like, what's the problem? Like, well, you don't believe the stories? Don't you know?
Like a respect
what's
thing.
gonna happen to you? Respect me. I'm an elder. I'm an OG. I'm walking through mine in my business. He come up on me because he want to fight Edgar Berlanga.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, yo, man. He was talking crazy and jumping like almost like he wants to swing. Like this world, attention, viral, all that stuff. You know, as far as I'm concerned, he had a camera dude with him, and it just didn't go his way. You know what I'm saying? Because I let him know. I said, yo, bro. I can't tell you. I was like, yo,
He said, how does the network money just came
No.
I
had to tell him because he was jumping up and down like he was ready to hook off.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, yo, bro, you will be eliminated if you punch me. You're gone, bro. Like this ain't fighting. Not like you're gone. Like this ain't like. And he stopped. Like because it's very rare somebody tells you something in another way like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like in human life, when you tell somebody, yo, my man, do you know what this is? He was like, oh, wow. Like, the troll is over. Mm-hmm. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was with my wife. I was with my daughter.
Yo, what up, fellas? Caleb Plant says he's lying and he'll meet him anywhere he wants, no guns, and beat the shit out of him. Big tough guy, Fat Joe, the Puerto Rican gangster, can't have a fair fight. No. You're gonna have to kill him. Okay.
Plant.
He had it coming.
See what I'm saying?
No.
He had it coming.
Because the thing is,
he said,
I could tell you the truth.
Okay.
Because he skipped out on the truth.
Okay.
I'm not to be played with. So,
all right, what do you guys think about this here, right? So this stems from Berlanga being Puerto Rican, all that, right? New York. Fat Joe, Terror Squad, Puerto Rican, all that. So Fat Joe's running with Berlanga, all the events, press conferences, weigh-ins, blah, 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 talking shit. Okay? He's talking shit. Like, Berlanga will fuck you up. Berlanga will do this to you. To Caleb Plant specifically. But, you know, anyone Berlanga's going up against, Fat Joe's going to run his damn mouth. So you're running your mouth about Caleb. He sees you in person. Fat Joe said, in this, he goes, I don't know, people don't think in real life or in human life. He said, like, in human life. Well, Caleb just ran up on you in human life. Fat Joe ran right up on you. And Caleb says you're fucking lying. I think this is the story that he told to Berlanga to make himself sound tough. And now he's having to repeat it to get out in front of it on the Breakfast Club.
So let's be clear. I don't love violence and this and that. Just don't. I feel like, yo, bro, don't you know? Like, what's the problem?
So look at it. This is what I'm saying. He's saying, I don't love violence. I'm not trying to do anything, but I'll kill you if I can't. You know, I'm going to talk shit on you. And if you say anything, I'm going to threaten to kill you. Fat Joe ain't killing anything. He fucking had a full-blown panic attack for 2 years after finding out he had to do 4 months in a low. Fat Joe had to go do 4 months in a fucking low and had a panic attack for 2 years over it. But he's going to go kill something. Where's your bodies, Fat Joe? I seen the Boosie documentary on all the bodies Boosie got. I seen the one on King Von, all the bodies he got. I see ones dropping on Dirk on all the bodies he got. I don't think you got any bodies. I don't think you're killing shit, Fat Joe. I don't think you're killing shit. I think you're eating a bunch of food while also popping Ozempic with your fat fucking friend Khaled, selling out your so-called community. You fucking bum, white boy.
Like, don't
Caleb Plant is blacker than Fat Joe.
well, you don't believe the stories? Don't you know?
Like a respect
What's
thing.
gonna happen to you? Respect me. I'm an elder. I'm an OG. I'm walking through minding my business. He come up on me because he want to fight Edgar Berlanga. He's like, yo, man. He was talking crazy.
Am I wrong, or is this clout chasing? Fat Joe is fucking clout chasing here, right? He ain't have no fucking hits. No one gives a fuck about his music. No one gives a fuck about his interviews. No one gives a fuck about his multiculturalism push he's making right now, right? No one gives a fuck about Fat Joe. So he's trying to bring it back to old Joey Crack. I'm old Joey Crack in the Carhartt with the beanie on. old Joey Crack with the beanie and the Carhartt. I bet he got Tim's on too. He's like, I gotta get in the mode like it's 1998 or 1988. It's like, shut the fuck up, you clown. You're clout chasing, trying to get some kind of street cred to wash away you looking like a fucking clown on these internet streets every day. That's what's happening. And you think Plant is an easy target. That's what he's thinking. He thinks Plant is an easy target because Plant's white. Plant, he's also a professional fighter. He's probably not going to just like beat you up. I don't know. The Plant's on go. Yeah, no one takes Fat Joe seriously. He's a fucking goofy. I used to like Fat Joe. If I'm telling you he's a fucking goofy, he's a fucking goofy. I saw someone saying he was Caleb, some rando said Caleb Plant is my favorite black fighter. That's funny. Yeah. He might as well be FBA, Caleb FBA Plant, right? What the? I got his response. Here somewhere. All right, here he is. Because Fat Joe said he was jumping up and down, like getting all animated and shit, trying to fight. And then he said he stopped jumping around when he said, I'll have you murdered. Caleb said, I'm not the type to jump up and down before things get going. And I'm not the type to jump back with both hands up and say, oh, after someone says they'll hurt me. Mind you, we are in the MGM where the fights are. So no guns, no knives, no nothing in there. And I'm scared for my life? Yeah, they're in the MGM. You think Fat Joe, what's Fat Joe doing? He ain't doing nothing but going to get his ass whooped. Yeah, the only good thing about fucking Fat Joe is Big Pun, probably. Because look, I'll just say this: any good or goodwill that Fat Joe had banked with me, that shit's long gone. He spent all that over the last 5 years. He's in debt. He's bankrupt, actually. He's fucking bankrupt. He can't get out of this. He's forever a fucking goofy. Travis Hunter says he's going to kill himself. Like, I'm sorry. But what the fuck, bro? Travis Hunter says he's gonna end it. He's battling some serious depression because of commenters. He's debating on hanging it up because of commenters. Not because his girl makes him wait in the car while she goes and grinds on other men. not that reason or anything. It's the comments about him allowing that. That's going to make him hang it up.
Comments and the people, the hatred that I'm getting, it's draining. It's draining for sure. They want me to be unhappy. They don't want me to be in a relationship. So I found that out, and I'm not gonna lie. The comments of people, you know, the comments and the people, you know, the hate.
He's really slow. He's really slow, huh? But he said, if you criticize her, it's only because you don't want him to be in a relationship. You're a hater. And the comments are driving him nuts.
They want me to be unhappy. They don't want me to be in a relationship. So I found that out, and I'm not gonna lie. The comments of people, you know, the comments and the people, you know, the hatred that I'm getting, it's draining. It's draining for sure. But I don't even care no more, bro. There's a lot of people. It's just draining, bro. I didn't even want to spark up training today because I know it's gonna be a lot of people in here trolling. So like, it's draining. I'm definitely not gonna be myself for a minute. There's a lot of people just talking and hating. And like every time I get on my phone, it's something new that they're lying about.
This dude is fucked. Andres Hernandez says, Fat Joe been living off Big Pun's name for years and allegedly Pun's children haven't received money from his music. I know his son ain't doing good. I know his daughter ain't doing good. I know Pun's kids ain't doing good. Like, you know, not doing like they should be doing. They've never received shit. He gave their mom some money, nothing that he should have, but some money years ago when they were little kids. Never gave anything else when she fucked that money off. Like, you know, she is. She's a fucking, she don't know what to do with any money like that. She's going to blow right through it. Did you guys see this fucker? He's a Guatemalan immigrant. This is on the New York subway today. Set someone on fire. Some lady set a homeless woman who was sleeping on the subway. He set her on fire. He's a Guatemalan immigrant. I've seen 50 of those Vaughn documentaries, but I guess the best one would be Traplo Ross. It's probably the most on the channel, called Traplo Ross. It's probably the one with the most details. It's fucking long. It's very long though. Cool fucking sword. I got the fight pulled up. I got the full fight pulled up here. Usyk Fury 2. Obviously, I'm not going to be playing the whole thing or anything like that. I'm getting some crazy copyright strikes or nothing. But I can pull some stuff up and do a, little frame by frame type film study, a little slow-mo action. We'll get to that here in a second, but I have a good copy. It's a good copy. It's HD. It's all that. Yeah, Fat Joe just talks tough all the time, but never seen him do anything tough. Anything. Just talk. He just talks all the fucking time. Now, he used to have guys around that would obviously do shit. Obviously. But him? Yeah, there she is. Sleeping. He's chilling. Oh, a fucking cop. A cop walks right. Oh, this is the best part. A cop walks right past. Watch this. Does nothing. Watch. New York NYPD. Woo boo 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 boo. Walked right past. Did nothing. I can't keep playing it. It's a little graphic, but New York City, you're fucked. You're fucked. You gotta be that savage. That's how savage you better be if you're living in New York City. If you're out there getting in the mix, you better be that savage. They should fucking give that dude the cartel treatment, man. I want to peel his face off. We should start collecting faces. I was literally thinking, What's wrong with putting like faces or mountain heads and shit on your wall, like in your game room? Like, why does everyone deserve a burial? Like, maybe I want your fucking face on my wall. Like, what's wrong with it? You know? I'm sure in other countries they're doing it. What's the fucking problem? Cut that fucker's face off. Yeah, facts. Taxidermy, man. What's wrong with it? Take the face. Take the face. That's your trophy. If that lady had any family, I doubt she does. But if she does, they should get to take trophies off it. Do whatever they want. I'm taking the face. Yo, I don't know if anyone saw this. This is AOC realizing, well, not realizing, she's now getting scared, oh man, about propaganda. She's now getting scared about propaganda and acts like she wasn't the one pushing it for 8 years.
Oh, I don't think we're witnessing the start of an oligarchy. I think we are fully here. You literally have a completely unelected billionaire who has just taken over and paused government.
She's talking about Elon Musk. Hey, Fu, you hear? I wonder if Julio fucks with AOC now. This is probably, Julio, is this your favorite politician now? No, that's what I was saying, right? George Soros? Has anyone heard of fucking George Soros? No, she's talking about Elon Musk, but nothing about George Soros for the last 8 years.
We're witnessing the start of an oligarchy. I think we are fully here. You literally have a completely unelected billionaire who has just taken over and paused government funding to specifically take out provisions regarding China and other areas that pertain to him. You have billionaires who run news outlets like Jeff Bezos and the Washington Post, billionaires that run the LA Times, completely interjecting into their editorial boards and manipulating what's being written in them. We're here.
Do you hear this, bitch? Do you hear what she's saying? It's what I have been saying for years, right? But like, we've been saying the exact same thing, but the opposite. She acts like this is something new. This is fucking bonkers. Now, this is the other thing. No mercy in this dojo.
Take out provisions regarding China and other areas.
Because I know someone's going to say, oh, don't be too hard on her, right? She's just very stupid and was manipulated. She was young, dumb, had no clue about anything in the world. These people grab her up, you know, tell her this is the way it is. This is what we want you to say. These are the agendas we need you to push. She is brown. It probably makes sense to her as well. You know, whatever. Doesn't mean, you know, she might have not had evil intentions or whatever, right? That's possible. That is possible just out of how fucking stupid and naive she is, okay? Don't care. Don't care. Face on my wall. All right? Face on the wall. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Mount that shit on the wall. No mercy in this dojo. No sympathy allowed. This ain't for the fucking faint of heart. The weak don't live here no more.
That pertain to him. You have billionaires who run news outlets like Jeff Bezos and the Washington Post, billionaires that run the LA Times, completely interjecting into their editorial boards and manipulating what's being written in them. We're here. We are here. And we are going to witness very unprecedented moments come January. Elon Musk, I believe, does create problems for Trump. And I've been seeing.
Dude, look at she looks like a 10-year-old just talking fairy tale fantasies at a sleepover with her little girlfriends as they kick feet in the air and twirl hair. She's a fucking child. She is a fucking child. There's probably fucking 8 body sprays laying next to her too. 8 fucking body sprays, and it still stinks. And it fucking still stinks.
Over the course of the last week that when Elon tweets something and when Trump tweets something, Republicans don't know. I've said this earlier. Republicans don't know who their daddy is. Like, they don't know which one they need.
Yo, she thinks we have a daddy. She thinks we have a daddy. That's the big difference between us. You motherfuckers want daddies. No daddy over here. None. That's the problem. Over here, it's freedom. No daddy. We shoot daddy in the back for taxing us 3% on our tea. Okay? Nah, you motherfuckers want daddy. You vote for big daddy government. That's the fucking difference. You dirty bitch.
What's going on, brother?
Yeah, what up, bro? This bitch is worried about propaganda and the internet not telling us the quote-unquote truth or what she wants it to tell us. She's worried about what we're going to hear in the Trump administration. Oh my God, they're going to learn truth. You fucking dirty cunt.
You know what makes my brain hurt about people like her is how fucking backwards they are, right? Here she is crying about oligarchy, but thought nothing of, Tim Cook, Bill Gates, what's the guy from Mark Cuban, like all these other billionaires, right? That were all for this shit. That's not oligarchy to her, right?
No. The whole entertainment industry, the media, all the sports team owners, obviously, this is a true systemic oligarchy, like a true oligarchy. And she's talking about Elon Musk.
Yeah.
One dude. Like Vivek. Okay, Elon, Vivek, Trump. They, even if voted in power, voted into office, they don't control the power valves like the rest of them do. The other side. Elon doesn't. Elon, Trump, Vivek, they have X. They have X. The other side got every television station, every radio station, every sports team, everything, every other everything. All they have is X, and she's worried. You dirty fucking bitch. Yeah, she gotta act like a girl. She gotta act like a little girl for the pedos on the left. Dude, that's the vibe. That is the vibe. Little 10-year-old girl at a fucking sleepover talking about fantasy land of one day when girls rule the world. Like, shut the fuck up. Girls rule, guys drool. Like, bitch. You still need your daddy to come tuck you in and turn the nightlight on before you go to bed.
Yeah, why is she asking who's our daddy? Like, fuck off. Like, yeah, we don't want a daddy. Like, bitch.
Yeah, that's the difference.
Like,
their side literally, ideologically, and internally want daddies. Big daddy government, big brother surveillance.
Yeah, we don't need that shit.
Oh, they don't understand the clear difference between sides. Freedom. Some want to be slaves.
Yeah. And I had to bring this up, man. You seen I know you've seen it before with Roy Jones and Fat Joe. When he made that song back in the day, even Roy Jones was forced to lean back. And then Fat Joe tells a story on an interview, like when Roy walked up on him about to knock him out. And Fat Joe is just a bitch, man. You gotta watch that interview; it's hilarious.
Yeah. That dude is fake as hell.
You guys remember that? He was like, "You're gonna knock me out, but I got 20 ninjas with me, and they gonna shoot you. It's like, dude, you're a
That didn't happen.
pussy boy.
That didn't happen. I've looked Roy in the eyes. Roy would have hit him right in the teeth. I
Roy
promise
would
you.
have not, because Roy's not scared of anybody.
No, not at all. That was not going to happen. I promise. That didn't happen. And then when you hear Roy tell it, Roy being like knowing who he is, like, I'm Roy, I know who I am. He's comfortable in his own skin.
Especially back in the day.
Yeah, but even telling the story, because people ask him about it, and he's like, yeah, I ran up on him, blah blah blah, and he goes
like
on,
it was nothing. Yeah,
but he lets Fat Joe, he doesn't like embarrass Fat Joe when he's just like, I mean,
it's just hip hop.
Maybe something would have happened, but yeah, we know that he's just allowing Joe, because Joe's whole thing is just telling fucking outlandish stories.
Yeah, but I like Joe when him and Pun used to make good music.
Absolutely. Yeah,
Dude, I would have paid.
That's all. He fucking sold out.
I would have paid to see Roy Jones, stepping to Fat Joe saying, make me lean back, pork chop.
Porky.
Make me. I don't know who's backstage. We'll find out.
Yo. What's going on, bro?
Hey, what's up, man?
I just stepped in, bro. I heard you was live and you were talking politics. What's going on?
I don't know. Just jumping around right now.
And always jumps from like James Prince to like AOC to.
I'm just whatever the hell I see. Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, Ant, have you run into any Fury fans having meltdowns today?
A little bit.
Dude,
I don't get it, man.
I've heard some epic ones.
I've seen a lot of people that I wouldn't
like both of these niggas, bro.
I've seen a lot of people I wouldn't expect. Again, like Oscar De La Hoya was one of them, but
that was wild.
But like guys like that saying 8-4 Tyson Fury and things, and I'm like, but you really believe that, and why are you saying that? Because we can't allow that in boxing, to where just because you like a guy, we're all just gonna start saying the other guy lost or whatever. You can't do that.
Oh, hold on, though, Thunderdome, bro. You're Republican.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm a conservative.
You voted for Trump. You voted for Trump.
Yes.
But why is he writing these Jews backwards? Like
oh, come on now.
No.
It's a great question. It's a great question. I don't have the answer for it. I hate it myself, but the way I'm looking at it and what I'm hoping for, it's kind of like we just played the Nixon tapes the other day, right? Where Nixon was talking to like Billy Graham or something like that. One of these, and they were explaining how the fucking Jews have all the positions of power in the government and the banking, and he's going to need to get elected a second time to be able to, have his tentacles deep enough to start replacing them and kind of get them up out of here. And he said, I can't say this shit publicly. I have to go out and shake their hands and act like I like these people.
Ta-da!
Yeah, because what I'm saying is I'm more of a conservative Democrat. I'm like back in the day, fucking Democrat, because these conservative Democrats, they're more conservative with these motherfuckers like Thunderdome will be considered like a because there's tapes out there that just leak of Hillary Clinton talking about deporting motherfuckers left and right. And now you see Trump is trying to be like a wannabe Hillary Clinton and all that shit, and you guys falling for propaganda. And I just see all you bozos just sucking the nutsack.
Are you mad you're about to get deported? Are you mad you're getting deported?
No, I'm just keeping it real though, because I got the receipts.
Well, I just gave you my take, and you just totally acted like I didn't say anything and started calling me a bozo.
But what I'm saying,
I literally gave you like.
What I'm saying, we can go. I can pull out scriptures.
Great fucking answer, and you called me a bozo.
What I'm saying is the fact that
address my answer though.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna beg the question, but what I'm saying is that you obviously have something that you like Trump more than politics. There's something
No,
going on.
I
mean, come on, bro.
No, I won't allow that. Fuck Trump. He's not even doing what I want. So what are you talking? No.
And if he does what you want, you probably get freaky with it. That's what I'm saying.
I can't break this down. You guys are done.
What am
That's
I
what I'm
supposed
saying.
to do?
If Trump does what you want, you probably get freaky with it.
Trump has a record of making the middle class.
Cowboys.
Oh man, you're a dumbass.
You're a black person for Harris, aren't you? Or a white boy for Harris? White boy for Harris or fucking Mexican for Harris? What are you doing? What are you doing? What am I supposed to do? Vote fucking Harris and be put in prison? You know what I mean?
You're gonna vote what's best for your family.
Power, they were gonna put me in prison for not shutting the fuck up. Okay, like it's coming. Okay, so yeah, there wasn't really much of an option. Trump is what's called the lesser of two evils by far out of the choices we had. So I didn't kick you out. You left. I didn't boot you.
Yeah.
But and I would say just look at Trump's and I know this is like not repetitive, but like he made life better for middle class Americans. Like there wasn't like we already know this. So this retard, like why we have receipts? He was already the president. So like this guy's just a dumbass. Trump's gonna make life. He might not be your dream candidate, but he's gonna make things better for the majority of Americans, like a true populist. I wouldn't even call it conservatism, you know.
You know what's ironic about these Trump haters, right? That they think it's all like about us loving Trump, and they don't realize that it's about us hating the establishment more than they'd hate Trump.
Yeah. Yep. It's absolutely. No, like man. It ain't Republican, Democrat over here. That's why when you said, "Are you a Republican?" I was like, because like that's kind of a trick question in a way. Like, yeah, I will vote that way, or I just did, but I don't identify by party. I mean, I'm so far past all that shit. I'm to the point, man. You don't even know. I'm not
even like, Mitt Romney's actually my daddy. Yeah, I'm a big Republican.
Yeah, I just want freedom. The Democrats are clearly pushing big government, big censorship. Cracking down on freedom of speech, cutting gun control. They want to take my motherfucking guns. They're not doing none of that. Like the Green New Deal, fuck all that. Like
pushing inflation, cutting.
One thing they stand for that you like, besides I don't want to get deported. I'm not kidding either. Tell me what they fuck children. They're for trannies. What one thing they want to kill babies, abortion. Name one thing you support from that side that isn't I don't want to be deported or just F Trump. Fuck Trump. Fuck Trump. Why are you voting for that side?
I would actually add I don't want to be deported and I want to keep getting free shit from the government.
Yeah.
No, that's it, Alan.
You know, I thought of this, right? They were talking about what if like birthright citizenship, and I was like, man, what if that then comes back to me? And I was like, you know what? Then I gotta go. That's just I'm a strong boy. I'm a big boy. That's the name of the fuck. Them's the rules, and I'm down. I'm cool with that.
And Italy's not such a bad place to be.
Well, it might be.
Well, what are you like? 80% Italian, or
the point being, that's fine. Like, because it is what it is.
But I don't know if it would be retroactive though.
Well, I'm just saying there's been talk of ending birthright citizenship going back, so
to when?
I don't know. But I was just saying, what if it did? Because you always hear that, like they argue from this, people will personalize shit. So I was like, let me personalize it. Oh, then I go. What the fuck?
Big
I'm gonna destroy a nation and then live in a shitty nation because why? Like I'll just be like, all right, I get it. Yeah. Hopefully I can come back.
Yo, let me tell you guys something funny. Ant, you were talking about the other day, like about Mexico and the border, and you're like, Trump should just take Mexico. Like, granted, if they keep doing the shit they're doing, like poisoning our youth and stuff. I told my dad about that. I was like, if you shouldn't have to if the border's strong, and I don't want to but I was like, we could just take Mexico. And he's like, they're a sovereign nation. I was like, but Dad,
so were we.
Yeah.
But if
Boom.
they invade you, if they invade your country, like literally change the demographics and just pour over the border because they're saying fuck your border, then okay, fuck your country, we'll swallow it up. And now the demographics will, whatever.
You almost have, yeah, like
you can't suck all the resources from nation A and put them into nation B and then pass back and forth from A to B. No. Nope. A's gonna just
Hey, I want to know where you stand on this because I had a whole argument with this Mexican dude over this, who swore up and down that we would never dare send the military into Mexico to go after these cartels. And I'm like, what exactly would Mexico do?
We sent them into fucking Colombia. We sent them into Bolivia. We sent them into Peru. They're in Mexico right now. They're in Colombia right now. They're not pulling triggers, but what they do is everything. They plan everything, do all the surveillance, the Delta Force, all the ops, and then they lay out the plan to a Mexican Marines and say, go do it. It's the same. It's still us. We're there doing it right now. We're just not going hard,
I think it would end up like that because I think these cartels are ultra violent, so they would try to go after like any advisors, any
They
foreigners
do.
like that.
Yeah, they have historically, and they will. If we go hard, they're going to. They'll have no choice. It's a fight for their lives.
Well, I think we are going to go hard. I think Trump was just talking about putting the special forces on the cartels, and I don't like getting too into politics on this, but that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, wait. I'm sorry, but to go back to that guy who jumped on talking about Trump and Israel, he wasn't expecting my answer, was he? That was I kind of get. Here he is.
Yeah, yo, I don't appreciate you booting me out like that.
I didn't kick you. I didn't kick you.
I get that green card, dog.
I promise I didn't.
Oh, I'll take your word for it. But I mean, at the end of the day, let's get back to the question. What's the question is why would you vote Republican and not Democrat? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
I answered that. Look here. Number one, the welfare state.
Go ahead. The world is
Hold on, let me answer. I'm literally trying to answer. I mean, the left, in my opinion, well, not my opinion, they are cool with, and they are in the whole communist of trannies, LGBT, abortion, killing babies, straight up open borders, changing the demographics, the welfare state. I mean, all of that is horrific. So that in itself should be very much anti-Christian, anti-white.
Child mutilation.
They want to kill me. So why would I vote for them? Why would I ever vote for them? Are you fucking nuts to even ask me that question? Who do you think?
And don't forget the doozy, putting men pretending to be women in government positions.
Yeah.
Drop the source.
Yeah, does this guy have an answer to what you just said? Yeah, let's hear him.
Drop the source. Because I mean, I'm not.
Get out of here, dude. Now I am kicking.
Oh, that was fun. Come on.
No, drop the source. That they don't push fucking trannies. They don't want abortion.
Oh, I thought he said drop the source.
No, if he's not going to be intellectually honest and have a conversation, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, you're right.
A fucking child. You're being a child.
They make you labor every point.
Man, time over here. If you can't be honest and just stand on your beliefs and stand on that square because you clearly believe in something, but you're too scared to tell me why you're really standing on it.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to be deported, dude. Just fucking say
it. Or go to jail,
At least, yeah, or whatever. I'll respect that. And I'll be like, all right, then we can debate that. But you're just like, you just keep moving goalposts and arguing like a woman.
Like a bitch.
It is what it is.
Yo, I'm still so pumped from the Usyk win, man. I'm not gonna lie. And dude, I hate changing the topics from oh goddamn, dude. I'm so happy with Usyk won.
I got the fight pulled up here.
Bro, I've been trying to watch. Dude, like I told you, I watched it at Garrison's house, and his people are cool as fuck. And man, I was just so hyped because I thought Fury was gonna get the robbery victory. And I was like, because dude, he hung in there. He is fat. He's not an athlete, bro, which pisses me off. Like, if you're gonna be fat and an alcoholic and You know, get out the ring, dog.
I've been reporting. I'm sure I have. Yeah, you can try. It's fine by me. Yeah. Now again, I'm not going to be able to play much here.
Two men with legacies on the line, chasing glory.
Wait, this is the old one, ain't it?
Yeah, first fight is the first
What
one.
the fuck?
Bro, I watched the first one, man. It's all
Oh,
good stuff.
damn it. Hold on.
WBO and the WBC.
Man, DAZN's such a shyster, though. I don't even trust using their shit. They smack everything.
Time for our main event.
He's a patient man.
Hang on, I see someone jumping in. Give me a second. Fury got robbed. He won 12-0. No doubt.
Dude, you could have it 10-2, like, and I'm serious because the only rounds Fury really won, in my opinion, is when he landed that big right hand and kind of stunned Usyk. It was like the fourth and like it was only 2 or 3 rounds.
Yeah, they had there was a post up about Paulie Malignaggi talking about the last 2 rounds. He goes, man, he rewatched it and he was saying he really thought Fury gave those just basically like quitting them rounds, didn't try, was just trying to survive to the decision. I said
hold and hit, yeah.
Yeah, especially the 12th. Not so much the 11th, but definitely the 12th. He was just trying to survive.
Yeah.
Hard to say you won a fight when you kind of just took the championship rounds off.
Yo, when Jed said Don Turkey, that was so funny.
Look at that nice parry, though.
Dude, Usyk's defense, dude, he looks like Pernell Whitaker and Manny Pacquiao put together. Fucking ridiculous. I think that was a good shot he got him with.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Bad camera angle, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't see it land or not.
I think it's a right. It knocks him off balance, but I saw that live and I was like, okay. All right.
Boom! Big, stiff left in a solar plexus, though.
Yeah, he was doing that all night.
Yeah, his jab to the body.
Beautiful.
Was even working really well.
And he just kept changing that left hand. Like, he'd loop it straight to the body. And, dude, he did some fucking Matrix stuff in, like, the 11th round. I was like, oh, my God.
Yeah, I was looking for the 11th round last night because there was a moment of like where he did actual Jeet
The
Kune Do.
footwork.
He did actual Jeet Kune Do. It was beautiful too.
I think I saw that, bro. His footwork like mirrored, dude. It was like Loma does it all the time, but like doing it at a higher weight class, bro. I was like,
I could see it being close in terms of points, but in terms of like who was the boss in that ring, it was Usyk like all night. There was only a few rounds that Fury really won. 5, 9, maybe the first half of the fight he was doing all right. He just faded in the second half, man. That was really the big thing. And Usyk was, good shape. He was loose. He was calm. He was floating. He was kind of sparring around in there, man. He was talking. He was smiling. He was doing his thing. And yeah, he was allowed to do that because Fury wasn't really. We got some feedback coming in somewhere.
It's like when you know you're the better fighter and you know you've taken like probably his best punch and you know you can like that's what I saw in the 10th round.
Yeah, I did too.
Dude, these people thinking that Altama can break Mike Tyson's record as youngest heavyweight champ, they're dreaming. There's no way this guy's going to get a shot at the title inside a year.
Not at all. I'm sorry, Jackson. You got a little feedback coming through right now. But he has till April, number one. To break Tyson's record, he has to get a belt by April. It's impossible. It's impossible. Because he ain't fighting Usyk. And Usyk ain't going to be fighting him in his next fight regardless. So if some crazy happenstance if he gets the Parker Dubois winner, he ain't getting it before April. So, yeah, he ain't doing that. That's for damn sure. I found out it was April. It's impossible. No, Fury was banging to the body. They were very nice body shots. They just Usyk. I thought Usyk did good on anytime he got hit with a good body shot. He made sure to come right back and even be like, that shit ain't hurt. Boom, 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 and explode. And that way you couldn't be like, oh, he got hit to the body and was hurt. I think he knew that from the first fight. So he's like, I'm not gonna. It ain't gonna look. If he hits me with a body shot, I'm cracking him back. At least to be like, that shit, it doesn't have me hurt. And I think that also kind of wore on Tyson psychologically. But, yeah, he was landing. That's what I'm saying. From a points standpoint and just punches landed and all this, it was closer in that regard than the actual fight was in terms of Usyk was the boss. Like, virtually the whole fight. He was the boss, like, 9 out of the rounds. Doesn't mean you should only give him give Fury only 2-3 rounds or whatever. But again, it is boxing, it is points. But in terms of who was the man in there, it was clear. It was clear.
But do you see Usyk will come back too? He's a fighter. Like he'll get hit with a shot, then he'll just come right back. He did that a lot in the AJ fight. Like he's a straight fighter.
Yeah. And I also agree here, Hashface, that Usyk won 8-4. Fury had success, but wasn't consistent enough. Remember Fury's consistency in the first fight they had. He strung together blocks of rounds, blocks of rounds, whether it was like 4, 5, 6, 7 or whatever, strung them together beautifully. And it started to get shaky for Usyk. He couldn't string together rounds. Not even really like 2 back-to-back. And if he did, 3 ain't happening. He might get 2, but then it's a break. But he had a whole chunk. He had a third of the fight, round after round after round after round. In the first one, he didn't do it because that consistency just wasn't there. Partly because of Usyk. He was more fluid, more light on his feet, keeping distance better. He was sharper. He was faster. He was in better shape. He was just a better performer. He was in, he wasn't overtrained. Like Abner said, he was overtrained. I definitely believe that now, just based on this performance. Yeah, the fight was scored like an amateur fight. Usyk landed more punches, but didn't hurt Fury during the fight. I mean, he didn't really hurt him or anything like that. Buzzed him up a bit, made him certainly like, whoa, with his eyes, made him like wince his eyes and almost roll around a bit. But no, I see he didn't wobble him or, drop him or nothing like that. But Fury didn't do that to Usyk either. Fury was definitely getting hit with the bigger shots more often. If he took like big shots, just go head, because I think body, we can get to that. But even just big head shots, Usyk probably doubled him. He probably did. If you went through the fight and actually counted them, he probably doubled them. The body shots, about even. I'd split that up fairly even. Usyk might have landed more. Fury definitely had Fury probably had the more eye-catching body shots, but only clear round for Fury was the fifth. The fifth was his best round by far in the rematch. And I thought that round had me worried out, because I was like, Fury just got in his rhythm. He just got comfortable. You looked like he was settling down. He got comfortable. Like he got his second wind. Like he was just flowing. He was comfortable, just in there doing his fucking thing, working the jab, walking the guy down. He anytime he was quick. Like even on the front foot, when Usyk would do something, he would react to it in time. He was locked in the fifth round. I was like, oh man, let's see what happens in the sixth. In the sixth, he just came out and started back-footing it. I was like, what the fuck? Like, why would you just had your best round of the fight pressing him?
Yeah, but to Usyk's credit, I think he hurt him in the sixth. I think he smashed him with a straight right on the forehead.
Right at the beginning?
Yeah.
I do. Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, I think that kind of. I'd have to go back and see, but I think that is what happened. To ensure that, he didn't keep coming forward. Went out and stuck him. What's this? It's round 4. Yeah, man, look at that. I'm not trying to shit on Fury or nothing, but you could see that belly jiggling right there. Look at that. No, he's not in. I'm just saying, because he's not in great shape. You could clearly tell that.
Dude, you know what that is? That's alcohol consumption. I hate saying it, but that's a beer belly. That's not a professional athlete.
He should not have that. This guy is supposed to have been training for basically the last year, thinking about their leading into their first fight even. So, and this is what you look like? Nah, you've been clearly not fucking training. You're an idiot.
It's jiggling.
Yeah, that's crazy. Boom! Boom! When he turned southpaw, that was so stupid. I think that's right here. Oh. As soon as he turned southpaw the first time, I even screamed, no! Like, what are you doing now? Boom! He got nailed.
No, I just knew Usyk was winning when he was turning southpaw, because I was like, he doesn't know what the fuck to do.
Yeah. That's usually what you do it for. And you'll usually pay, unless that's what you do often, and he doesn't. That's how I knew he was going to fucking pay.
Yeah. Dude, Usyk was locked in, bro. When he was doing that footwork, I was like, dude's on his fucking Adderall or some Soviet or some Ukrainian, dude was locked in.
Yeah. I thought Max says Usyk couldn't miss his jab to the body. The jab to the body was great this fight. He didn't really use it like that the first fight. It was beautiful this fight. Couldn't miss it. Along with the straight left and the overhand left upstairs. I actually thought the sweeping left hook was going to be money. But Fury, to his credit, made a key adjustment by never dropping that right hand. He made that thing glued to his fucking cheek because he knew that sweeping left hook was going to take his head off too, just like I did. So it didn't work because Fury made the adjustment there. But yeah, credit to him for that.
But you know what Fury
he's going to get hurt with that bad. I think that's a big reason why he didn't actually get hurt is because he kept that glued so the big sweeping left hook couldn't take his head off. Yeah, there's a video of Fury. He goes, there's a MLO 860 shout out. Says there was a UK news report showing Fury having to get carried out of a pub because he got wasted after the first fight. Yeah, there's actually video of it. He falls down to his knees and face. His face hits the sidewalk on his knees. He's face down, ass up. He's like, what do they call that pose in yoga? Like sleeping dog or something. He's fucking face down, ass up on the concrete. Drunk.
Yo, I think that was in the first fight, dude. He's gonna be a train wreck, man.
Yeah, who trains and gets fatter? That's the thing. You were in better shape than this in your first fight. So you should have just you shouldn't have got fatter. You should have just kept training and you might have won if you actually took this shit serious, if you had more discipline. Fury.
Did you guys see Usyk fighting on the inside, bro? That's what surprised. He was ripping.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you saw that.
Dude, he was like a little fucking beast. He was like a little Evander Holyfield on the inside.
Exactly, man.
Dogging it out. Yeah, he fucked Fury up on the inside, dude. Fucked him up.
Yeah, that was impressive because I didn't know Usyk had that, man. That dude, just a fucking. He's the best spot besides Pacquiao. Like I don't know past 30 years who's better, him or Pacquiao.
Yeah, this dude took it back to like the 1950s fighting.
Straight 170 years, you know.
Just right in the pocket. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, dude is a beast, man. Little guy with this monster. Just head up. Let's go. Phone booth, bitch.
Dude, yeah, exactly. Oh, man.
Fury got 50 pounds on him and lost in the phone booth. Fucking beast. Usyk's a beast, man.
Yeah, man. He's top 5 all time, in my opinion.
Yeah, I can't argue. I mean, you can put him anywhere you want. I can't argue.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. He's on Mount Rushmore. He's up there with Trump, you know?
And he's just like, it's not even just the fighting. He's like Pacquiao. It's, he stands for Christianity. He stands for honor. He don't cheat. He ain't involved in fuck shit. He's just the realest. He's as real as it gets.
Yep.
Don't give a shit what your politics are or nothing. Like, you have to respect it.
Yep. I mean, call me crazy. I kind of want to see him fight Better Beef just in like some kind of fucking weirdo exhibition, because like in like cruiserweight, because Better Beef was kind of getting the better of Usyk. It was like 50-50 in their in the Olympics or the amateurs.
Yeah.
Bro, I'd like to see that fight. I'm not gonna lie.
I saw people talking about that. What? Just run it at heavyweight?
Probably cruiserweight, but
why? Why? Right? Because the most prestigious title in the world would be the Lineal Heavyweight Championship. Usyk got it. Why not just let Better Beef? Better Beef could easily come in at 215 and be perfect. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he probably wouldn't have a chance at heavyweight, you know? So that's why I was thinking cruiser. But you're right, it is the most prestigious, so why not heavy?
Like, at least if you're going to do it, go for all the gusto, you know? Because then even if you lose, you just lost in the biggest fucking... It's like the Super Bowl.
No, I agree with you. Yeah.
But, yeah, I saw people talking about that fight. I was thinking, if you run it at heavyweight, that's actually a really good one. Have the undisputed Lineal, the fucking man at light heavyweight would a lot of times historically fight the fucking man at heavyweight, you know? Especially when they have a history and they're not much different in size. Usyk is the bigger man, I guess, but you know, it is what it is.
Say Better Beef came in at like 195. Usyk was like 215. Like
they're all-time classic heavyweight types, right? Like, but this is the other thing. Better Beef would have to be like, and I'm done afterwards. You know, you can't go back to light heavyweight after going up to heavyweight. That's not, you know.
No, it would be his like Naga, or it would be his atomic bomb fight. You know, he'd have to lay it all on the
yeah.
Because dude, Bivol was putting it on him. So
Opataya at heavyweight. Is that what you're asking? You're not. You don't mean at cruiserweight, right, Iceman? At heavyweight. I don't know. Big. Opataya is nasty. Like, he's nice, but that's a big gap. Big jumping skill. Experience, caliber of opposition. You know, it's a big jump. He's dangerous. He's big, strong, young guy. Hits hard. He's fast. He'll be dangerous. But, yeah, not yet. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, that's not the fight. Better be if ain't even the fight either, but I could see it. It would be cool. It'd be fun. The fight is going to be, I guess, the winner of Parker Dubois. What actually makes Usyk better than his counterpart? In what do you mean? What actually? You mean in what way? In you mean like what's his skill set wise? What makes him better, or the intangibles? I mean, and who's his counterpart? That's kind of I don't know exactly what you're asking. You could be a little more specific. What up, Jed? Salute Outlaw.
Salute Don Jed.
Don Turkey.
You know, Usyk should go after that Dubois fight. If he beats him, he'll be 2-time undisputed at heavyweight.
Canelo, I don't think Canelo said Usyk, did he? I know Canelo's fanboys were saying he would whoop Usyk easy. I remember that. And I remember them like fucking going nuts at me for telling them they're crazy, but yeah, they didn't want to hear it. But the Bivol fight put an end to all that talk.
Bivol still needs to do because that fight was close as hell, and I know you love Better Beef, and I like him too, and I had him winning the first one, but when I watch it back, like Bivol did fight so well, and it's hard, and I think Better Beef will still beat him. Man, those are some slick heavyweight fighters, man.
Yeah,
light heavyweight.
I hear you. I mean, I can't wait to see it, and Bivol's right in there. It got to happen. It's just even if you think Better Beef is going to win again or whatever, it don't matter. It's still the best fight at light heavyweight. Bivol's still the guy who deserves the shot next the most. He just fought the guy, barely lost. Could have done some things and won. You got to run that back.
And Bivol's still a pound for pound fighter. Like, and I agree. He's still, I think even ESPN, who's a fucking like lefty organization, they still have Bivol top 5, even with that with the loss. So shout out.
And I think he wants to win so he can fight Canelo for undisputed light heavyweight or whatever. But even if he loses, go ahead and fight Canelo again. Like, who cares?
Beat him again.
Yeah, exactly. Why not? No problem there. And Canelo might have a better shot. Who knows? 2 fights with Better Beef might be pretty taxing.
You're right. Yeah, some war damage. And if Canelo comes out like he did in that second Triple G fight, I don't care if you had, like, I had Triple G winning, but dude, he came out like a gangster in that second fight. Just the way he fought, and I wish he would just do that again. Canelo, Like, he was just in Triple G's face in that second fight. And if he just had that attitude more in fights.
And man, Usyk is whatever is needed, he can do it. Like, whatever is needed, he can do it. In the first Usyk fight, in that 9th round, like, he just lost a block of rounds. He needed to turn that fight around with a big, what do we always talk about? High guard, charge in, boom, 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 and try to make something happen. What'd he do? High guard, pulled in, boom, 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 bam, blasted him, made something happen. Like, whatever's needed, he's going to do it. We never saw him on the inside fighting like Evander Holyfield versus Valuev. He just did it. Like, he can do.
Dude, he was looking like Roberto Duran on the inside. Like, dude, what the? Yo, did you hear they interviewed him on like Fight Hub? They gave him 5 characteristics, like best jab, best defense, and dude, he said for jab he was like Vladimir Klitschko. Defense, I think it was Roy Jones. Boxing IQ, Usyk said Andre Ward. And
I heard that.
You heard? Yeah. I know you heard that, dude. That probably got you.
150 was saying that yesterday. Salute as well, brothers. What's going on, Jackson?
Hey, what up, Jed? But he should have said for like best management, he should be like James Prince.
Yeah, Usyk's a special fighter, bro. He can.
Hey, real quick. Jackson, when you going to Aussie? You going down to Australia?
I got 8 days off this year, and I'm really considering it. I got some buddies that are out there, so we'll see.
Where? Sydney?
The West Coast, some of these legendary surf spots.
Okay.
Talk to Jed about it.
Where are they, bro? Are they like Perth and that? Like,
some of them are kooks, man, but I don't know. Some of them from college.
What city are they living here, Jackson? You said you got
Florida. So I got some friends from They're like study abroad friends. So like kids I went to college with and stuff. I'll talk to you guys about it.
But what city do they live here? Like, is it the West Coast?
I got some people in Sydney, some people all out there, man. So hopefully,
in that community, he probably knows people all over the place.
No, dude, Jed, Australia is dope, and like, because dude, you guys know I'm a big surfer, and that's where it's at out there. So we'll talk, man.
No, that's what I just meant. Sydney, let me know, bro. That's all good,
Definitely.
But if it's like if you're in like the West Coast, that's like, oh man, that's like, because it's a big country. It's almost as big as size as America. So if you got friends,
it is America.
Is it like left and right like America is, like liberal, or is everybody
Nah, but honestly, bro, most people don't give a fuck about that. Like, no one cares about.
Oh, good shit. Yeah.
But it's good and bad in a way. In a way, that people are like too naive, like they don't know nothing about politics. You know what I mean? So they're kind of
like Canadians.
But for a vacation and surfing, that'd be good. You just get away.
Like the average person here, like they don't know nothing, bro, about left or right. If I said left or right, they think I'm talking about a left hook or a right hook. You get it?
That's how I thought Canada was, man. Because I went to Canada, Quebec, Montreal, and it was like, I think this was like 2017, and they were so oblivious. They were so fixated on like the American news, like CNN, and like I talked to some good Canadian, and I've been to Canada a million times for hockey, and I don't know, there's some fucking weirdos, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying.
I actually kind of get what you're saying. No, I get it.
He said, I don't know. That's what I do.
But I was actually kind of understanding him, but he just
I was too. I understand him, and
I know what he means.
Or Canada either.
Yeah, I know what he means.
Here. Yeah, this is a great James Toney thing, man. Watch this shit. There's a great punch in here. It's like I've never seen it besides Rocky. I saw Ivan Drago hit Rocky with this punch that James Toney does. Outside of that, I've literally never seen it before. Wait till you see this shit. with the Ivan Drago.
Hey, I'll just say something.
That's what Ivan Drago did to Rocky.
It is too at the end of that round.
He pinned him by the throat over the top rope and drills him.
And I just got to say as well that I just got to say as well quickly that highlight, he's doing that to a pound for pound fighter in Michael Nunn. He's not doing that. He's doing that. Michael Nunn was considered arguably the best fighter in the world at that time, pound for pound, like talent wise, and that's who Tony. Tony's doing that to him, slipping his punches, just clowning him, laughing, and doing that to him.
Tony's so calm. Like he's not. It's like so easy, just chilling. Like he's sparring. Like he's fucking sparring. Look at him. This is crazy to do to someone like Michael Nunn.
Yeah. Yep.
It's crazy to do to really anybody.
To anyone, but Michael Nunn, bro. Like some people thought in the 90s, Michael Nunn could beat Roy Jones. They're like, this is the guy that's just as talented as Roy Jones. Like,
I wish Roy would have fought this James Toney.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Lights out.
And that was in Michael Nunn's hometown too. He knocked him out in front of his home crowd. See, no one knew Toney before that fight. That was Tony's title shot. He was like an unknown.
Burger King.
Burger King. Dude, what's the movie with it's with Omar Epps? It's supposed to be James Toney. And
Against the Ropes.
The white girl that plays Jackie. It's called Against the Ropes.
Yeah, Against the Ropes. I know that because I watched it like only a month or two ago.
Was it good? I haven't saw that thing since.
It's okay. It's not great to be honest.
Ah, man. I was like, damn, that might be one to rewatch.
I've seen that one too. It's kind of corny.
Okay.
There's some good scenes in it. It's all right. It's not bad. Actually, it shows how boxing's run. That's kind of interesting. The scenes like with the promoters and stuff. You know. Yeah. It's a real feminist movie though, as well. At the same time,
It is right because it's about Jackie. She's the star, not James Toney. James Toney's like the black puppy, lost puppy dog she saves is the white savior.
Yeah.
They're so fucked up.
She's kind of sexy in that movie though. I'm not gonna lie.
Who is it?
You think James was always hitting it, or
who's the actress in it? Meg Ryan. Remember that chick?
Oh yeah. She was hot in a couple movies.
But in that movie, because she wears like all the like sexy clothes and that, because she's playing like bloody boxing promoter, you know.
They kind of got like the female Don King.
Yeah, you know what, Ant? They kind of got to look like dressing like a wog chick, even though she's not a wog. If you get me, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
So she's kind of hotter. She's kind of hotter in that movie.
Yeah, she was on a couple things.
Yeah, she's dressing like Adriana in it. You get me?
I know what you mean. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I do. I definitely do. I don't remember how she dressed, but yeah, I know what you mean. I doubt I'll check it out though.
Yo, they tried to make James Toney look like some I don't know. I feel like that was racist, bro. They tried to make James look like some
the whole movie was racist.
Like piece of shit, and like I don't know. That wasn't the truth.
You guys see this cartoon, the anime of Fury, Usyk? It's a little thing, but it's pretty cool. We're walking down. Should have finished him.
Yes, he should have.
Yeah, the ref saved him, or kind of, you know.
Yeah, he got in the way.
Saying that though, Fury does have hectic recovery. I've got to give it. Fuck, that guy can recover.
Oh yeah.
Is that Devin Haney, bro?
I guarantee, wallahi, I promise you, I'm knocking Ryan out. I guarantee, wallahi, I promise you, I'm knocking Ryan out. I guarantee you. Wallahi, I promise you, I'm knocking Ryan out.
Didn't quite go as expected.
Allah had different plans for you.
Now he's in court. I promise I'm knocking him out. It was him, officer. It was him, officer. He assaulted me. You fucking clown. Yeah, but Fury's stamina's fucked. I still want to see him in AJ, though.
Me too, definitely.
It's destroying our country. We're going to stop. Woke has to stop. Because along with everything else, it's destroying our country. We're going to stop woke. Woke is bullshit.
Should have said, woke is Jewish bullshit. That's what he should have said.
Woke.
Usyk's record since 2020. Derek Chisora, AJ, Dubois, Fury. That's a hell of a resume. In just, the last few years. When you look at his actual entire resume, it is quite ridiculous.
Yeah, I think Usyk should just hang it up because, what else is he gonna do? That's what I was talking about, jokingly talking about better beef because Usyk's too good for all these fools,
Yeah, I don't see the point in continuing.
Yeah, take that $200 million and go fucking start a charity or something. God.
Apart from, a fight like Better BF, maybe go for Undisputed again. I don't know. I don't know if that would get him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd sit it out for a while and see if anything excites me.
Hey, you think I was going to ask you this? Who has the better career, Usyk or Pacquiao? I'm probably going to say Manny, but Usyk's the only one I see that's comparable to.
Well, it depends what you're looking for. I guess, in terms of what. But
no, I think Pacquiao didn't Usyk's.
Pacquiao did more overall.
No,
it's like the go ahead, Jim. My bad.
But this is the one thing I'll say. Usyk has. I mean, Usyk is the only one. He has a perfect, pristine fucking legacy. He's did everything. He beat everyone, clear as day. Separated himself, no bullshit on the road, no favoritism, no cherry picking. He just fought the best all the fucking time, best available, for real, all the time. Beat them all. Still hasn't lost. He's the king. That is, and again, he really hasn't lost, and hasn't ducked anyone. He has a perfect, pristine fucking resume right now. That in itself is something, very special.
That's true. But no offense to Usyk, but no fighter, I think, from this point going forward will ever be able to touch a fighter like Pacquiao. Boxers just don't fight enough today, They fight two times. You just you're never going to see another Pacquiao fighter on that level.
A 17-year-old homeless kid who came up to win every championship to light middleweight, every lineal, dude. Yeah, that's why I was bringing Usyk up because it's the only thing comparable.
Jackson, you're never going to see a fighter have Barrera twice, Morales twice, Marquez twice, Hatton, Cotto, Margarito, Clotty, Moses.
Even Tim Bradley, Marquez.
Tim Bradley twice, Keith Thurman. You're never going to see that.
It's Hall of Fame row. That's Manny's record.
And then all the little monster Mexicans from 26 down.
Yep.
Fucking Lawaba, all these crazy motherfuckers.
Yeah, he did more overall.
Yeah.
That way for sure. And he's, pound for pound, he is the GOAT pound for pound.
Yeah.
But yeah, Usyk has something very fucking unique and special as well. Right
Ah.
now, right now, I don't think Usyk will quit until he gets beat. Though he said that, like, as long as I'm winning, why would I
I
quit?
think you're right.
As long as I'm winning, why would I quit? Last night he says I can do more. Like, so,
Dude, he called out Dubois and he just knocked him out. He just knocked bitch boy out. Like, come on.
someone's clicking the clickety clackety. Why should Usyk? And yeah, Usyk is better than Mayweather on any list. Any list, pound for pound, any list. All time great. Even if you want to claim Floyd's a better quote unquote fighter, all around skill set, whatever.
Bullshit.
I disagree. And I think that's bullshit because he didn't do it versus the fucking best. It's their best. Like when everyone wanted it. You know, this guy, Usyk, is proving his skills against the best out there in his weights, all through the amateurs, all through the professionals, multiple divisions. No one's fucking with him. He didn't have to duck smoke, avoid people, pull out. I'm not getting paid enough money. He won't do these drug tests while I'm on drugs. No, none of this. He don't sell? He don't sell. What has he done? None of that. He's the best. Bring him. He's the best. Bring him. So maybe his skills look better against lower level opposition, but when he fought the best, it didn't quite look that way, right? Didn't quite look that way. And why didn't he fight the best? Would they have continued? Could he have even won? Let alone like what happened? Would he have? How would he have done versus? He had 2 fights with Paul Williams.
See, yo,
two fights with Brian Pacquiao. You know, how would these have went?
I think Floyd is way more like Tyson Fury than Usyk. Like he ducked and like when you got a guy like Turkey who's like who'll expose your favorite fighter, is like, fine, I'll throw enough money in the ring for you to, take a chance. Like imagine if we had Turkey when we had Pacquiao and Mayweather, bro. He would have exposed anybody.
Oh, Floyd would have been exposed, bro.
He would have.
Yeah, he would have been asking. He would have been like, "Send me 8 Diablos. Send me 8 Rolls Royces." And he never fought. It never fought.
Yeah, my Aki Don Turkey would have exposed Mayweather, bro. That game would never be played.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah. Gold at Europeans, gold at the Worlds, gold at the Olympics. I mean, with everything you can win in the pros, ducking no smoke. He did it all and didn't duck. No backyard advantages. He fought all these fights on the fucking road. All of them on the road. You could say this is neutral or whatever.
His country's a fucking war zone, so like he's not having any.
I wouldn't call it neutral, quite frankly, when Turkey's over there saying he wants Fury to win. But whatever, you can call it neutral. He never had hometown advantage. Fight after fight after fight with his refs, his judges, his gloves, like everything set. You're a puncher and want puncher's gloves? Nope, you have to wear pillows or the fight's off. Man, and you still lost. Man, don't even compare them. You can't compare them. You can't.
Yeah, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear Terrence Crawford in the same breath.
Yeah, Floyd would look nice. He could look nasty fighting a C-level guy, right? He could fuck up a old war-torn Arturo Gatti or something. Yay! He could look brilliant doing it. Yay! But what can he do versus the best? Oh, that's right. He never fought them. So we can't have that conversation. Yo, did you see Zelensky in front of Congress today? Oh, it was like he had to go shake hands with all the biggest freaks in America. I swear to God, when he's walking down the aisle, everyone he shakes hands with is a fucking freak. Like some straight creep shit. I had it here somewhere. But he was in Congress today or this weekend or whatever, begging for money. Harry Greb, future middleweight king Harry Greb, aka the Pittsburgh Windmill, dished out a pummeling to Clay Turner. That would have been yesterday. In 1919, on his way to a 6-round newspaper decision. Victory at the Olympia AC in Philly. A 6-rounder newspaper decision. But check this out. His record that year, 45-0. That is pretty crazy. 45-0. It was a 6-rounder or whatever. It was a sparring session.
Yeah, so Mayweather doesn't have shit on the Pittsburgh Windmill. Fuck.
Yeah, 45-0 in 1 year, Harry Greb. Floyd ain't got shit on the Pittsburgh Windmill. It's Usyk Day, cunts.
Is that straight?
I want you to put the word out that we back up.
The we back.
Yeah, I said we got them dropping like flies. Usyk, we're back up. Oh, that's the shit. Thought that was funny.
Yo, it's funny because me and my brother would just text like YouTube clips of The Wire back and forth, like random ass shit. Like when they're on the porch and Avon's like, "Yo, I really miss this crib, man." When he's about to kill him, and dude, it's just, the humor is just so funny. When he's like, "Remember we had everybody chasing us through this motherfucker?" Like, oh,
yeah, that's fucked up. They both know they're about to screw over the other one the whole time in that conversation too.
Yep. But Avon's a little quicker to the trigger, you know, with brother Muzo.
Yeah, and he drops a dime. Guess what his special move is, right? Tap the button, really? He spams.
Yo, dude, that shit's so good. He's like, "I told your ass not to steal a badminton." He's like, "What?" And dude, it's such a like great conversation between two best friends, but they know it's like over, bro. That shit brings me to tears.
Oh, is that the scene when they have the last like drink together?
Yeah.
Love that shit, bro. That's another scene that gives me goosebumps from that series. That's amazing, bro. That's like the scene we watched the other day with Cuddy and Avon, Anthony. You know, that's the scene, bro.
They got Mayorkas. They're trying to ask him. They ask Mayorkas, where the fuck are the 500,000 kids? The 500,000 missing children that came across the border that we're supposed to know where they are. They're gone. 500 missing kids. And he's like, well, he literally says that's not the Department of Homeland Security's responsibility. That's up to local, state, and other federal agencies. It's not our responsibility. This motherfucker is the most prolific child trafficker in modern history.
Bro, funny though, Jed is like, Stringer gets all about money. He's like, man, if I had this money, he's like, if I had this money now, which I did back then, he's like, I would have bought this whole motherfucking harbor. And Avon's like, yo, just dream with me. He's like, we don't gotta dream anymore.
Yeah,
that shit.
We don't gotta dream anymore.
Yeah, man.
So this is we were talking about The Wire. Their specialty in Baltimore is cooking the books, right? Cooking the books. You don't know what that is. So this is the New York City is experiencing, as Elon Musk says, New York City is experiencing insane gridlock surface traffic because people are legitimately afraid to take the subway or walk. But since the pandemic, crime, New York City says it's overall down 12%, but murder up 200%.
Felonies are up 55.
Burglary up 140. So in other words, all crime that they can hide is down, making overall down 12%. The crimes they can't juke, the stats they can't juke, they have to be honest. There's bodies here. There's bloody bodies, missing items, a dead body, right? They can't hide these ones, so they're all up. If they can lie and make it disappear, it's overall down. That's fucking nuts. Isn't this a federal offense? Like, wasn't the Baltimore guys in The Wire like
They're
very
always bitching
scared
about
that the
stats,
feds
weren't they?
Weren't
They were
they
always-
scared, weren't they scared the feds were going to come and arrest them all the time, like for doing this shit? Yeah, padding the stats, cooking the books. Yep.
That's why they what's the dude who like legalized drugs, because he was like, I can't, it was always about stats. So like this is straight up like The Wire.
Amsterdam.
Yeah.
What was that? Yeah. I can't remember.
Amsterdam, yeah.
Bunny Coleman, Bunny.
That's
Bunny.
it, Bunny made Amsterdam. Yeah.
What up, Jerson?
What's up, guys? God bless. How y'all
What's
doing?
up, Garcia?
God bless, bro. Salute.
So what's this whole thing with Fat Joe and Caleb?
Fat Joe talking smack because he's Puerto Rican and he's friends with Berlanga. So, you know, Plant is once Berlanga. So, Plant saw Fat Joe and ran up on him. And Fat Joe didn't do shit. So that was that. And now he's at the Breakfast Club, you know, acting like he punked Caleb Plant. So Caleb Plant says, you didn't punk me. Tell me we were an MGM. What the fuck would I be scared of? One. And two, tell me where to go. I'll meet you right now. Beat your ass. So, yeah. It's funny. Fat Joe's a fucking clown. But get your boy in the ring with Caleb Plant, Fat Joe. Put Berlanga in the ring. That's a fight I'm interested in.
Caleb beats him, bro.
I agree. I agree.
What's his name? Sweet Hands or Hands of Sweet?
Yeah,
Hands?
Sweet Hands. Caleb, yeah, Sweet Hands Plant.
Three smacks Plant.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if Berlanga beat Plant. Like, Plant should not lose that fight.
No.
Nah, he shouldn't. Like,
But
the only thing.
That the press conferences, the build up, the bad dude, that fight will be so exciting. They got to make that. There'll be a ton of shit talking, ton of bad blood. They both fight fairly emotional.
That's true. See, that's the only way Plant could fuck up, if he gasses himself out, like get too emotional, gets tired later on in the fight. Something like that, you know?
Yeah.
But otherwise, bro, he should fucking 12-0 that lad. Berlanga's like very limited fighter, you know?
Yeah, and Caleb's a lot sharper. He's fast.
Way sharper. Yeah.
Yo, did Fat Joe lose some weight?
Yeah, he's on Ozempic.
He's on Ozempic. I can already tell he's on that. I know, because I know lads myself on it, and they have that look, you know? He's got that Ozempic
That look, yeah, you got that look, yeah.
Look, this is what it does. If you take it just a little bit, it can work. Because what it does is it coats your stomach and intestines with like a lubricant, basically. So anything you eat, you barely absorb any of the nutrients from it, unfortunately. That's why you're losing all this weight. It just slides right through you. You barely absorb anything. So you can eat a ton, you're still going to lose weight.
So it shuts down all your organs.
That's why they look pretty unhealthy. They get
that's
their eyes and stuff.
Yep. That's why they don't look healthy, Ant. They look like They look like fat Unky Jays.
Yeah, they do. They do. Yeah, they get the black under their eyes and all that. So I guess you could do it a little bit. You just can't do it for long. You know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't trust it because I guess some people get irreversible damage. Their intestines never absorb the nutrients. Their stomach and intestines never absorb the nutrients the same. You know, for some people. But that's because it's not a fucking weight loss drug. It's for people who, you know, you should only be taking it really if you actually need it.
Shit. Like,
and then you have to take it for life anyway.
Just be healthy and like eat right, work out, eat at a calorie deficit, and like you won't have to do this weirdo stuff, you know. And that's
Boxing name Plant.
No, you're right. But there's people who like. I thought about it. Like I have relatives. I was thinking it would benefit them maybe because I have a cousin. She tried everything and she can't stop. She fucking loves eating. It is what it is, man.
There's no drug called willpower, right?
Yeah.
Well, the lads I know that take it, they love partying. So, you know what I mean? This is a quick result for them. You know, they can still keep, living their life.
Dude, that is true because, like, booze is a lot of calories.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. And these lads I know, they love sniffing and drinking for 3-4 days, of the week. So,
yeah.
So they just do this shit and it keeps the weight off. But it's not healthy.
Oh, man. That made me feel shitty just hearing that.
That's what I noticed, Mark. That's what I noticed my uncle, bro. I know he's just been bending the last few months, and I seen him. He's dropped 15 kilos. I'm like,
what's the secret?
He's on Ozempic.
He's giving out health tips like he thinks he's a mad health advisor. Like it's happened that he's on a health,
But he says he's on a health kick.
Yeah, like he's telling you got to eat this, you got to eat right. You should be eating that. You should be eating this. Look at me, I lost this weight, but I know he's just on the fucking Ozempic.
Bro, he's on the coke. He's just not eating. That's
he's on the coke and Ozempic.
Oh, is it healthy? I'm losing weight. I'm healthy.
He's on the coke and Ozempic, both.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, if you're just working all the time, you ain't gonna have time to fucking eat, and you're burning it off, and then sleeping the rest of it. You'll lose weight.
Facts.
But like Jackson said, the booze is what they put on the weight with the coke. So that is.
The booze will really fuck you, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So these motherfuckers, they'll be
especially
sniffing.
like beer. Beer.
Yeah, 100%. Beers, wine.
Dude, look at Tyson Fury. Like, dude, that guy, like, he's not doing the Usyk, like, a glass of wine, once every month. He's fucking pounding kegs,
Well, Jackson, he's a great example of a cokehead that's why he puts on weight.
He can't stop.
He can't stop drinking the booze, with the coke,
Dude, Tyson Fury, oh, man, that would be fun to smash. Not like how he goes, but it'd be fun to smash a couple brews with Fury,
No, I'd party with Fury. He's a guy you party with.
You wouldn't, yeah.
It says Usyk hates it to the body. Meanwhile.
Bro, that's touching the chest practically.
If he bends over just a little bit, his tits are resting on the cup.
Yo, he'd do real good in county, fucking let alone like state,
Dude, I can't even drink. Oh man, alcohol just makes me feel like shit.
Who do you reckon likes to party more, Fury or McGregor? Probably, I think McGregor probably.
They're both degenerates. I don't know.
McGregor,
Fury was definitely partying like McGregor at one time, but Connor's more consistent.
Connor's at another level with that right now.
I think McGregor's on a year bender. He hasn't stopped.
I think McGregor, yeah. Oh, Ed said that perfect. Like, I think Fury was a McGregor at one time, but then almost killed himself. So, went another direction.
McGregor's whole life's just a bender, Even when he gets a bit of sleep, he just wakes back up and continues,
Yeah, exactly. Hand me the plate. Where's the plate?
Where's the plate?
He's like Tony Montana, yeah.
Or he falls asleep on the plate and just wakes up.
Yeah.
We're back, lads. We're back. Let's go. Yeah. I heard McGregor loves.
Did you see the Roadhouse movie?
Nah, I heard it
was. Man. Connor's just Connor, just a fucking nutcase. But Connor's in it. He's pretty funny.
But see, I heard Connor loves the Eckies as well. That's why he's always flying. He loves the fucking pills,
I heard he loves opiates. Like he's a fentanyl addict and like a cokehead.
He probably does that to calm down, McGregor.
To like sleep, yeah.
But I heard he loves ecstasy as well. That's why he's flying.
Oh, I can see that.
Yeah, he still loves them.
Dude, you saw the video of Fury and Broner when they're all fucking ecstasied up at like 6 a.m. And have you guys seen that video?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he was out there too. Yeah, McGregor's he's going 100 with anything he's doing. McGregor's like basically crashing out. He's on like a $100 millionaire crash out.
Dude, why don't those guys who are real rich just get prescribed like the best dose of like Adderall or whatever?
Why doesn't he
get
just
prescribed the
stay
best shit of
home?
Xanax and like
Get a
sleep
fucking
well, wake up?
Why doesn't he just get a mansion in the hills of Ireland, fucking stay home and invite who he wants there? Do whatever he wants there with his security. He can get in no trouble. He can do whatever he wants. Everyone signs NDAs. Do a Diddy thing, but not Diddy. You know, don't rape motherfuckers. But
yeah, go white like
Nah, McGregor's too much of an attention whore. He loves. He loves this. He loves it. He's too much of like a city lad. He loves being in the city. Everyone looking at him. You know.
Just
No,
post
but you're right.
videos
Yeah,
on Instagram, bro.
Could
Just
do what
put your
Ann said,
outfit
like
on and strut around your mansion. On
You know what? You know what he is, Anthony. He's like Spanion if Spanion was still on drugs. You know what I mean? If you know how Spanion's got money now, it's like if Spanion was taking drugs with this money now that he has and fame. That's what Spanion would be like. You know, McGregor's just the same.
Dude, you're right. You're right. Walking just like him too.
Yeah. Spanion's just the clean Australian version of McGregor, like clean and sober version. Though.
Yeah, he's the mature McGregor.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, McGregor's out of control. He's going back to the UFC.
I think McGregor's so hooked on coke. Oh man,
did you guys see? Oh man, this is embarrassing. But did you guys see Vladimir Putin name the Jews today?
No.
Yeah, I have it here. Yeah, he did. He went pretty nuts. He's saying they want World War. He's saying literally is saying exactly what we always say.
It's what we know. Yeah.
He's just saying it. I have the video here, but this is Kid Austin and Schofield and his dad with Shakur Stevenson. And this is the most humiliating shit I've ever seen from a friend, a father, a coach, or anything. This is where Schofield Sr. tells the world Shakur Stevenson, his rival and future opponent, made him poop his pants from a body shot. It's fucking humiliating. And I would have fired him, right? Literally on live. Get the fuck out of my house and you're off my team, like forever. I can't trust you with shit. Bye. You're weird. Get the fuck up out of here. That's what it is. Listen to this. This is fucking humiliating.
Shakur in the gym. So Shakur would let people believe they get in the best of him.
Yeah.
Just so they can get close enough.
Because
he would hit you in the body so hard. So he got hit so hard he almost doodled on himself. I know you don't want people to know. So he had to fight the rest of the round with his butt cheeks clenched.
Yeah, Shakur, like he'll make you think you're doing good and you're
he almost doodled on himself. I know you don't want people to know. So he had to fight the rest of the round with his butt cheeks clenched.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I've seen this, bro. I've seen this.
How could you ever do that to your son? How could you ever do that?
Dude, his dad is fucking weird, man. That dude's dad is annoying.
I've never heard.
I gotta go get a coffee. Hold it down real quick.
I've never seen that guy talk. Is he gay as well? That guy?
Dude, a lot of people say he's gay. A lot of people say that. I think he is, bro. I think he is a little bit.
Yeah, he sounds like a homo. Is that his son?
Yeah, he's kind of weird, bro. He's kind of sus, bro.
Yeah, and so that's that. Is that what's that? Is that the Kid Austin? Yeah,
that's Kid Austin's father.
And what? He's his trainer.
He's his trainer as well. Yes.
All right, that's that's crazy, bro. They've already lost the fight. 150, that fight's over. They've already lost it by that interview.
Yeah, exactly. That was.
I don't even think they believe they can win.
They don't believe they can win. There was also, I forgot who I was talking to, man. Someone told me that it was an interview of his dad saying that they don't care about the belt. They don't care if they win or lose. They just want the experience. The experience matters. Yeah, bro. Them dudes ain't ready. They ain't ready. They ain't ready. Shakur's gonna beat this kid, man. He's gonna beat this kid.
Yo, 150, where you been at, bro? I ain't heard you in a minute, dog.
Yo, Jackson, yo, what's up, bro?
my guy?
Bro, we was on the panel yesterday, bro.
You know,
I
I know. I'm saying before that, bro.
Oh yeah, nah, bro. Shit, man. I've actually fractured my hand pretty recently, Jackson. You feel me? But
yo, 150 is like I just did a bid, man. I'm out, man. No, I'm kidding. Nah, I just hadn't heard from you, dog. It's good to hear from you.
Nah, hell yeah, man. I'm good, bro. I just fucked up my hand and shit, man. You know,
Dude,
but
me too, bro.
I took the cast
telling
off.
Gerson, dude, I just broke my pinky on my brother's head.
Dude, I fucked up my pinky too, bro.
Bro, that shit doesn't grow back because I'm not trying to get a bunch of surgeries and shit. And you know, because I've been boxing like a lot, but now I can't do it anymore. So I just gotta stay on the grind and do other shit.
But I'm good. I'm good now. It's healing up and shit. I just got my cast taken off last week.
You got your what?
I had a cast on my hand, bro.
Oh, you got that off one? That's what's up,
it's
bro.
off. It's off. Yeah, it's off now, Outlaw. Yeah.
That's good, man.
Yeah, I ain't got it no more. That shit gone. Yeah, bro.
I just tape my shit together. It's like I didn't want like a big surgery or anything because I got shit to do. I need like 5 surgeries for just like a pinky, you know?
Yeah, man. I just been chilling, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know. I ain't been on panels like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me too. Yeah,
it's just a lot of troll shit going on, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to talk boxing and shit, bro. You know, I don't.
Yeah, it's why I hop on Thunderdome or BDA, and it's the only people I fuck with.
Yeah, those are the only channels right now. I'd probably say that probably just talk boxing.
Yeah, this is only this channel is just a level above everything else on YouTube. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
This channel. Me and 150 were talking about it yesterday, Jackson. Only real boxing fans can hang on this panel. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Facts.
Veterans.
You don't know shit about boxing, you can't hang on this panel.
Gerson can fucking fight, yo. My man Gerson on the chat.
Yeah, Jackson told me before, Gerson. He said you got hands, bro.
Gerson will whoop your ass, bro.
Hey, Gerson, let me see some footage, bro.
All right.
Send it to me on the Discord, bro. On the Discord, though, bro. Don't put it on here.
Yeah, I'll try to get some clips.
Like Gerson is got that Manny Pacquiao like 1-2. Like him and his dad got a good system in place.
Yeah, Gerson might need to be
Gerson's nice. I got some footage. He sent me some footage and stuff. He's nice, yeah.
Like Gerson could probably beat the fuck out of like 99% of the people in this YouTube shit.
Yeah, I'll line him up. I'll put him up against someone.
Actually,
he's fucking doing it. He's in there.
Gerson, bro, you need to move down here, bro. Move down here. Let me train you, bro. You know?
No, I'm not trying to get him arrested, bro.
Dude, at this point, I know you want me not first. You say, well, not first, but now you're saying you want me to go to Australia. Quags wants me to go to California. For you guys to teach me stuff. At this point, I might just do a vlog series.
I'd say Pittsburgh, but I can't compete with those places.
I'll send you some new footage, guys. I know I sent you something. You saw something a while ago.
You know what? I think you're in Florida though. That's better than anywhere. So you're in a better place. That's probably the best place.
Yeah, it was good until our fucking inflation rate skyrocketed.
Honestly, if I could live anywhere in the world, I think it'd be Florida, bro. I think Florida's the best place in the world to live, bro.
I don't know.
Similar to Australia too.
Yeah.
You know,
all Latinas instead of wogs.
Well, yo, because Garrison goes to the gym. It's all Puerto Rican, and dude, like I'm a white hockey player, but I love all of these Puerto Ricans, but they have like boxing is their sport, so like I take my hat off, and these guys can really box, you know. Some of these Puerto Ricans, it's just their sport. It's like with the Canadians, that you know, it's what they do. So
yeah, I used to know. I used to hang out with him often. He's in prison for life now, but he was he was a professional boxer from Puerto Rico, Puerto Rican from Puerto Rico. Ended up going to prison down there, getting shot, fleeing here. I met him here. Anyways, but he was
like Trinidad or
he was good though. He was really good. he was really good. Like I took him to the gym. He helped me train some of the young guys I was working with at the time. My boxing coach even told him, like, hey man, you're more than welcome to come here, for free, obviously. If you're helping out doing something.
Here's something a little more recent, Ant.
Yeah, he was good.
I'll send you something a little more recent.
Yeah, because Garrison
Yeah,
goes. So this is the same gym I go to. They just have two different gyms, and like all the trainers and shit are Puerto Rican, and they're like, they'll watch me spar and they'll be like yelling at me in Spanish. They'll be like, "Yo, nice hand, I can't do the Puerto Rican or the Spanish accent, but they're good guys,
No, that's dope as well that you go to the same gym. You've got two.
I know, ain't that? That's fucking awesome.
That's awesome, man. Two brothers from here have actually met up, trained together. That's what's up, bro.
Yeah, I'm always waiting for someone to be like, I'm from Pittsburgh, but
I sent you 2 clips, Dan.
But with this thing here with this Schofield, like he's fighting Shakur. Like I know what I'm doing if I'm Shakur. All I'm saying, like I'm gonna make one of my big things is gonna be shut the fuck up. I'll make you shit your pants again. Like, shut the fuck up. I'm going to make you poop your pants again. Like, shut the fuck up. I'll make your daddy clean your ass again. Shut the fuck up. I'll make you have that clenched ass again. Like,
You're not talking about the AOC
it's
guy.
so humiliating that he's going to do it. He's going to use it, and it's going to be viral, and it's going to be further humiliating to his son.
Well, Anthony, I just said to 150, this fight is over. He just lost the fight. This fight's done. They've lost the fight already. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mentally and everything.
Yeah, it's horrible. And
So-
the way his dad is talking about him, like he could do whatever he wanted with my kid. Even if he could, you shouldn't say that. Because number
All
one,
right, yeah, I'll check it out, bro. I'm on my phone and shit. I'll check it out when I get a chance, bro.
Oh, I didn't send it to you. I'm asking what's your Discord.
Oh damn. Oh, it's Big Say So, bro.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. I'm in one of those Discords with y'all, bro. I don't know which one it's called though, but
I got you.
okay, all right. Nah, Shakur is gonna beat this kid though, man. He's gonna beat him, man. Pretty easy, I think, man. You know what I'm saying? This kid Austin, bro, he's fought nobody, bro.
150.
I was never impressed with him either, never, bro. I've seen a lot of his fights, man. He's
probably gonna get hurt because he's pretty reckless.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the pedigree that Shakur has.
And 150, what were you saying that he was saying about that? Oh, we're going to take. We don't care if we lose this fight. We just want the experience.
Yeah. It was an interview, and his father was saying like they don't care if they win or lose, and they don't give a fuck about the belt or the money. They said that they just there for the experience, bro.
I've seen
some real philanthropists out there.
Yeah, I seen it, man. I saw that.
You seen it? Yeah, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, bro.
I talked about it a couple streams ago. That was also horrible to see.
Yeah, bro.
And again,
I'm really hoping.
Who's it coming from? Think about this. Who's it coming from? That was his dad again.
His dad.
I've been harping. This dude got to get the fuck away from his dad. Like, you can keep him in your life as your dad or whatever, but he can't get him away from your boxing career.
Facts. Get that dude out of there, bro. He don't know what he's talking about.
No, he hasn't got the mindset for boxing, bro.
No, he's he might be a bit fruity. He's a little feminine.
Talking about Bill Haney?
No, Bill Haney.
No, he just ain't coming from like a place of strength or confidence.
I'll tell you what,
belief. He's humiliating this kid. Like, this dude's fucked up.
Yeah, I'd rather Bill Haney over this guy any day. At least Bill Haney's
absolutely.
Oh hell
Yo,
yeah!
At least Bill has the confidence or the convicted record, to back it up.
Yeah, he's gonna tell his son, "You can beat anyone. You're guaranteed to win. You're gonna smoke this guy."
Yo, that was so good. You had to show you, like, what if Bill had a daughter? She'd be on the fucking streets like with that ass.
Yikes!
Oh shit! Holy shit, bro!
I know what you mean.
Yo, I have a good memory. I'm sorry.
Damn.
Yeah, she be number one on OnlyFans, man.
So with that ass whooping you took from Ryan,
Damn. I remember that too, Jackson.
Dude, that shit. Fuck, bro. Hey, Bill Haney, man, dude, look, dude, when Bill Haney was arguing with Floyd, dude, that shit was funny as shit, bro. Dude, y'all seen that clip, right?
Yep.
Dude, that shit was so funny, bro. It is so funny because Mayweather was like, he's like, you can't shoot a jab like this. We're professional. The jab is here. But it's the way Mayweather shot his jab is the same way Haney does it. It's
I
the
know.
same exact way. It's the same.
That's
exact
who they
way.
copied. It's who they copied.
Exactly. He shoots the jab the same way, bro.
Yep. Yeah, and go watch Floyd hit anyone with a jab. He drops his right all the time.
All the time, bro. All the time. All the time. How do you think Shane Mosley countered his jab? How do you think Pacquiao countered his jab? How do you think they did that shit? His hands always down, bro.
Yep.
They caught him. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with
Floyd
Haney. It's
was
just Haney
a lot
don't.
faster. Floyd was just
Haney,
a lot faster and quicker.
Yeah. Floyd is faster, and then Haney doesn't have the chin of a Mayweather, and he doesn't have the recovery of a Mayweather either. So it's just a bad mix.
It is.
Yeah.
Some of you might have saw this video, but it's pretty funny. They must have cut this dude off in traffic. This like Arab guy or something. He pulls up on him.
I may have just cut this guy off in traffic. God damn it.
What the fuck was that about, huh? What's up, you fat pig? What, you don't see where you're fucking going?
I wasn't even driving.
Oh, shut the fuck up, you fucking piece of bacon. Why did I get picked on?
Why did I get picked on? He had nothing to do with it. He just targeted him and violated him and drove off.
Fucking piece of bacon.
Funny. He just looked. He had nothing to do with it. He searches through the car, picks one out. You fat piece of bacon. He's like, "What the fuck did I do?" Oh, it's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. It said I fucked my brother. I just saw that.
Oh shit.
Hey,
these
He said something about her brother. I forget what it was.
Yo, hey man, these fanboys, man, they gotta they gotta stop with this Tyson Fury shit, man. Saying Tyson Fury had that fight was a draw, or
they need to let it go.
Tyson Fury won. Tyson Fury won. They said that shit the last fight, bro. The last fight. They said that shit last fight. And Tyson Fury's still saying he won. It's fucking idiot. He can't give Usyk no credit at all. This dude literally said, "Oh no, that's not the best fighter I fought. He didn't hurt me in there. He didn't do anything. Get the fuck out of here."
Yeah,
bro.
saying Santa Claus. Yeah, it was Christmas time.
Stupid,
man. Shut the fuck up, man.
Dude said he got a gift, man. Shut the fuck up. Tyson Fury's a clown, bro. I don't know how dudes respect him, bro. I don't know.
I don't respect him, bro. Fuck
I don't
that.
respect that dude, man. Like, he's a fighter. I respect him, a fighter, getting in the ring and shit. But him as a person, bro, he's a fucking clown, bro.
Yeah, dude, definitely.
He's just a joke, bro.
Yeah, it was definitely
dude, I did.
And you know, again, you lost the fight. You basically gave up. You know, you basically submitted and were looking for a silent agreement just to go to the cards and lose on a decision.
Or get a
He
gift.
didn't really give it to you, but you made it to the cards. You lost your decision. Then you go to the presser after you basically kind of gave up. You know, the last couple rounds you took off, man. You gave it up. You were just trying to survive. Then you're talking about you won.
Honestly,
you won nothing.
Honestly, I think he's upset that he didn't get a gift. He thought Turkey and that were going to bail him out. That's what he's really upset about, you know. He thought he was going to get a gift decision, you know, but Turkey's cards are fair, bro, and it was the
Turkey's like, the price is wrong, bitch.
Psych, gotcha, bitch.
You know what? You know what as well, Anthony? You know what I reckon Turkey really being biased to Fury was? I reckon that's how Turkey knows how to, like, handle Fury.
Yeah.
Fury's like,
I was thinking that.
Yeah, Fury's like a big baby, and Turkey's like, I need to do what I need to do to get this motherfucker in the ring, you know? Make him feel
make him
like
believe that he maybe has me on his side. That way he has the extra confidence to not pull out for some bullshit to get in.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought of that too, dude. Yeah. I think I do think there was some of that.
Because after the fight straight away, Turkey's like, no, Usyk 184. He's a better fighter.
Dude, Turkey, I like the guy. I think he's so good for boxing.
100%.
Yeah.
He was like, Tyson did good, but Usyk 184, brother, you know? He's
Dude,
like,
imagine Turkey with Mayweather. Mayweather would be like 50-50, bro. Like, his record.
Bro,
dude, Mayweather wouldn't fuck with Turkey.
Turkey, man, you're fighting Pacquiao. You're fighting Paul.
He'll do the same shit Tank
Margarito.
He'll do the same shit Tank Davis is doing, bro.
Mayweather left Bob Arum because he said he wants me to take tough fights.
Dude, Turkey would have had his ass whooped, bro.
Yeah, and Turkey would have gotten Floyd beat for sure.
And the Floyd fanboys would have fucking hated Turkey with a passion, you know?
Yeah.
Think of the Tank fanboys. Tank fanboys hate him.
Dude,
yeah, Tank fanboys do hate Turkey. They do.
The PBC guys, the LDBC, they hate him.
Yeah, they do. They hate Turkey. They hate him, bro. But Turkey offered him a fight with Devin Haney. He said, "Nah, man, give me 2 Ferraris, man."
Yeah, but how good was Turkey? How good was Turkey's response? Turkey goes, "I'll send you 2 gloves. Like, you know, you need to fucking start fighting people."
Yeah, and that's Richman response. Yeah.
Turkey's like, "I'll send you 2 gloves, brother. Get in the
Turkey
fucking ring."
pulled a lot of hoe cards, man. He said,
did, and that's what he's doing.
Are you a real one or not? If you're a real one, you're coming here because you're getting way more fucking money.
Exactly.
So it's that simple. If you're not with them, it's because you're like, yo, I don't want to go out and fight real ones in real fights and get fucked up in my first fight.
He's like, I will make like Usyk's probably like 1% of Ukraine's whole GDP right now because of Turkey. You know, so who's really winning the war?
We know what cards are evenly stacked. Anyone can win. We know which fights you're like, oh my God. And then we know which cards and which fights and fighters are just having showcase fights consistently. Those they're not real fights.
But like, for example, Haney versus Loma. Like, Loma won that fight like 9-3, 10-2. Yeah, dude, that was similar to Kovalev versus Ward.
I'd say it was like 8-4.
Yeah, it was 8-4.
That shit put me into a fucking hibernation. Like, oh man, that was terrible, bro.
That was a terrible robbery. That was a robbery. I don't care what anyone says. That was a robbery.
One of the worst ever.
That was a robbery.
Someone said AI scoring. Said Karen should have had a draw versus Boots. I don't know about that, but can you? I was wondering, can you put any fight, like even a past fight, through AI scoring?
Oh, let's go.
Great point. Yeah, that's a good
Because
point.
if so, there's a few fights I'd like to put through it and see what happens.
Yeah, bro. That would be interesting. I ain't gonna lie. That would be pretty interesting.
Kovalev Ward. That's what.
Yeah. Pacquiao, Floyd, Floyd, even Oscar. But I was thinking of
Pacquiao Ugas. I'd like
to
see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a close fight. That was a close fight. I could argue Pacquiao won 7-5 against Ugas.
I thought he did, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
but I thought Ugas came on with that long looping. I don't know.
Yeah, but a lot of those
right hand.
A lot of those body shots he was landing that people were counting just flat out should not have been counted. They were straight up low blows, but PBC allowed them.
Yes, he was throwing low blows. He was throwing low blows. And that looping right hand, it did land sometimes, but Pacquiao blocked it with his blood.
And here's what they underestimate. Pacquiao was landing clean as fuck on Ugas. Like, Ugas
especially with the jab.
Both
the jab. No, Garcia, the jab.
That uppercut. The uppercut, too. That uppercut was
dude, that was for Spence. That was for Spence. Manny
that was for EJ.
Dude,
Spence ducked him, man. Spence ducked.
Yeah, he did.
We all know this. We all know that Spence ducked. I don't give a fuck.
Manny might have stopped Spence. I really think so.
I thought he would, and I still think he would have.
Yeah, he'll send out Crawford.
I said, go watch my
No, I was there for the live streams. I remember you saying that. Like,
I know what was
I
going
was
to happen.
feeling it,
The
like-
same thing Bud did to him. Bud might have did it a little nastier or whatever, but it was basically the same thing was going to happen.
Yeah, I think you're right, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Why do you think Bud fought Southpaw? I said a Southpaw will crush Spence. He's wide open.
No, you guys were consistent on that because
Yeah,
I didn't know.
hell yeah,
I
hell
thought
yeah,
Spence
hell
was
yeah.
gonna win, and
So did
I
I,
didn't know
Jackson.
Crawford. Yeah, I was wrong.
Yeah, I thought Spence was going to be too young, big for Pacquiao, but I think
Yeah,
you lads
pump
are
that
right.
jab.
But I think Pac would have lit him up. I think he's right, and I think they.
Oh
they
yeah, Manny. Oh, I'm talking about Spence and Crawford. Yeah,
Pac was going to chew Spence's body up and then come upstairs. He was going to be hitting him with those straight lefts, boom, right to the solar plexus, and then right upstairs, bang. The
Like,
upper.
it's time to go
bang.
back to the cage, you know. Yeah.
Dude,
that lead right hook, his lead hook, Manny got when he comes with that big lumbering jab Spence had, dude, Manny was coming right
Manny
over top.
would be
Over top of it with that hook. Bink.
Manny's gonna counter his jab. He would have countered his jab.
And that's so frustrating because if Pacquiao would have got that win over Spence, he would have that would even have been. Imagine that, bro. That would have been even more hectic to his resume.
Yeah, but maybe so. But I think Pacquiao's already that guy.
That's still we're not talking the Spence that fought Algeria or anything either. This is still post car accident Spence.
Yeah.
Post Ferrari.
Yeah. Yeah.
How do you think the Spence that fought Algeria versus Crawford? How do you think Spence would have had more success or still got beat up?
Nah, he probably still would have won. He still would have won.
Yeah.
And Crawford just had his number. You know, that's boxing. Like it's weird. It's not that difficult. You know, if one fighter is better than another, you know, that's what it is.
But Spence that car accident has affected Spence. That's how me and 150 were talking about that fight the week of. We went and watched Spence's fights before, like after the car accident. He looked even trashing the Ugas fight and the Danny Garcia fight. You know?
Yeah. That's
what made me. That's what generated his career.
Ugas was basically done with boxing after he got Manny Pacquiao money.
Yeah. But
that's an additional reason why Spence did look good versus him. He was like done. He's like, fuck this. And he took a hellacious beating from Manny.
Yes,
And
he did. He took. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Ugas took back-to-back beatings.
I mean, maybe you get dude. Now, Manny's my guy, but I don't know if Manny won that fight. I mean, and I've watched all our videos, but I don't know, guys.
Well, look, even if you disagree, he still took a lot of punishment, so the point still stands. But even in that Spence-Ugas fight, Spence just beat Ugas by wearing him down, but his accuracy was terrible, bro. He was missing all his punches. Spence looked terrible in that Ugas fight, lad.
Yeah. His punch resistance was terrible too, man. He got hurt by Ugas.
His punch selection, his accuracy, everything.
Oh, he got like his dental implants knocked out. That fight.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, but no. Ugas hurt him with a jab, bro. I remember watching the fight. Ugas hurt him with a jab, bro.
Rocky to the
But
ropes.
I never thought Spence was. Even Algeria said he was like, dude, Pacquiao is way more scary to be in the ring with than Spence. You know, so, and that's from Algeria's mouth.
Yeah, Algeria was kind of old though when he fought Spence. He was a bit older. Yeah,
But he's saying like, who were you the most uncomfortable with? He was like Manny Pacquiao. He's like that guy. He's like, get me out of here.
Yeah, because he's punching you from everywhere. Like people said, it felt like you were in there with three people.
Yep.
That's what it would be like.
That's what Oscar said. Oscar said the same thing. He said he thought he was fighting three Mannies.
Yeah, but Floyd fucked everything Manny had to say up, bro. Because if it wasn't for that piece of shit, I don't know.
What are you talking about?
Floyd Mayweather.
No, what are you saying? Like, what did Floyd do?
He fucking destroyed Manny's name. Like, dude, Manny would reign supreme.
Nah.
He said he was a cheat, a little Asian cheat. Dude, the guy was just that good.
But only fanboys listen to like Floyd.
Yeah. He didn't destroy Manny's name. Manny's legacy is greater. I don't give a fuck, man. Floyd Mayweather cherry picked. He retired. He did shit like that.
Manny Pacquiao's a global icon. You know, like it's only
but Floyd's a global
Manny Pacquiao
convict.
He's
more
dude. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, people in society and people in the boxing world respect Manny Pacquiao more than Floyd. I'm telling you that right now. They do, bro.
I know in my gym they do.
He fought everybody. He fought everybody. Fought everyone. You know what I'm saying? Only dudes, the only dudes I say that say Floyd is like better is dudes that's like they don't know that much about boxing.
Like uncles and shit. Relatives.
You know what I'm saying? They don't know shit about boxing for real, man. They just seen Floyd come up in the era, you know, that was around Mayweather era time.
Yep.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you things Floyd's better, like the first take fans, those casual sports fans, you know what I mean? Those idiots that, like they're more
exactly,
into
Allo. Yeah.
And NBA, NFL fans that just listen to what Stephen A. Snitch says or whatever the fuck, you know
Yeah,
what I mean?
Like that pussy, like Shannon Sharp or one of those motherfuckers.
Those lads that listen to Shannon Sharp and that and think, oh, this guy says.
Jay, I heard somebody try to compare Usyk to Mayweather, and they're like, Mayweather was so. I was like, bro, they're fucking levels. I was like, don't you dare compare fucking Usyk to Mayweather. Like,
Well, yeah, like one guy's done it the hard way. One guy did it the A side, you know.
Like Floyd was a good boxer, and he had a great, rich, you know, support team that helped him. But he was a bitch.
Yeah, Usyk, man. I'll put Usyk over Floyd, man. I don't give a fuck. I know Floyd fought more guys and shit, but Floyd Mayweather's just a fraud to me, man. You know what I'm saying? Usyk did it the right way, the harder way, like Outlaw said. Floyd did it the A side way. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
I respect Floyd as a boxer. Like, he's a good boxer.
Yeah,
he's got good
boxer.
IQ.
But dude,
He's got
Anthony
good IQ.
Spadafora would have beat Floyd. Like, Floyd was not special.
Yeah, if Floyd took
very
the fights,
good at choosing the right opponents at the right times, the right styles, where he had the right advantages, and he was very strategic in all of that.
He's very, and also
it doesn't take away the skills he had, but unfortunately, and this just probably comes from his dad and his uncle going through their pro careers, and having some pitfalls and being like, man, if I could really redo it, this is how I'd do it. And take advantage of it all, and that's what they taught him. That's what the fuck he did. He was, he looked at. He was like, I'm going into every fight with every advantage under the sun. If I can get away with it, I'm doing it.
But fair enough. Like, if you're in a war, maybe you should do that. But this is boxing, you know.
No, that's the thing. This is sport. This is sport. It's fair competition. It's the best man win. This isn't war. And if this is war in real life, I got you. But this is boxing, man. Come on. It ain't that serious. It's fucking boxing.
And Floyd also come along at the right time. Like, in the 80s, he wouldn't have been able to do that shit. You know what I mean? Like, because in the 2000s, the Klitschko's were the heavyweights. No one gave a fuck about him. So Floyd became, like, the biggest name American fighter, so he could do that stuff and that. You know what I mean? If he was in the 80s, he would have had to fight the Leonards. You know? The Hearnses.
Dude, Leonard would have fucked Floyd up, in my opinion.
Like, Floyd in the 80s probably would have just been like Benitez, you know what I mean? Like a fighter that would have had some wins, but he would have lost as
I
well.
don't even think he would have been that good.
Probably not. That's probably being generous as well. That's probably even me being generous. But, yeah, you know what I mean? At best, he would have been that. At best, he would have been that.
At best, he would have been his Uncle Roger.
All right.
His father.
And I think Roger or his dad, prime for prime, would have beat the shit out of little Floyd.
Well, I'll tell you what, Roger's got more power than Floyd.
Yeah.
Roger's a weight puncher.
I think they were faster, hit hard. Like, they were just as fast, hit harder. They were stronger. They were bigger, they're stronger. They'd fuck him up.
Yeah, you know what might be a better comparison? And he would have been like a Marlon Starling. Remember him? Floyd probably would have been like him in the 80s.
Didn't he beat Senior twice?
Who, Starling? Yeah.
He
did fight Senior. You're right. Yeah.
He beat him twice. I watched those fights.
Yeah.
Roger Mayweather fought a lot of guys.
Yeah, Ray Leonard's like, he's one of the goats.
Dude, Leonard beat the fuck out of Senior, and Senior did put up a good fight because he had that, Philly style.
For like the first 5-6 rounds, Senior was fucking going to war. He was going to war.
Ray Leonard styled on him though in that fight, man. He beat the fuck out.
Oh, he made fun of him and shit.
I love that fight, bro. That's like a slam dunk contest fight.
Oh, he did the Ollie shuffle.
Yeah, he's doing everything to it. He's pulling all the moves out on Floyd.
Dude, he made
who y'all think wins, bro? Sweet Pea or Mayweather?
Sweet Pea, no contest.
Yeah, Purnell's like
Purnell Whitaker's so much better.
Like the same reason why Spadafora gave him trouble in that sparring session. I know why. because guys like Spadafora and Purnell, they're impossible to hit with one shot. Floyd throws just one shot at a time too much. Purnell's just going to slip that.
And then when he starts throwing combinations, he's open. That's how Claudia or DeMarcus Corley and those guys would catch him.
Well, and how Spadafora would catch him too in that
Yeah.
spot.
Punch in between him when he punches.
And then when he tried to punch shot, when he tried and punch shot, Spadafora would just slip. That's the same thing Purnell would do. He'd slip Floyd shots all day, you know.
He'd be like, "Who's your daddy?"
Yeah. That is a good matchup, though, Fiddy. That's like a good pure boxer matchup, you know, Purnell and Floyd. That is.
I love to see Purnell and Manny, and I think because they're both my favorite.
I think
fighters.
Purnell would beat Mayweather for sure. I think it would.
I think Manny and Purnell is like 50-50. I can't choose one or the other. It's tough.
I just don't think Purnell's lack of power might hurt him in that matchup against Pacquiao.
And Manny's gonna just like hop all over him. I know your defense is sick, but you're getting a little wobbled, you know.
Would be a great fight, though. You're right, though, Jackson. 2 southpaws. That would be sick.
Yeah, dude. Probably the 2 best southpaws ever.
Yeah. I'll tell you another fight.
Besides Usyk.
Pacquiao versus Pryor. That would be a fucking heck.
Dude, look at Leonard rip these shots, man. He's a
you missed it when he did the shuffle.
Yeah,
I just read Touré's bio. It's good shit, guys. You got to read it.
Yeah, I never read his.
He's such a cokehead, which makes it even more inspiring.
Yeah, I heard that. I never read the book, but I did hear that part of it.
Yeah, he was a madman.
I heard he got touched when he was a kid or something. Is that true? I think someone told me that.
I don't know. Oh, wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
He was in this. I mean,
that's why he had so much angle. Oh, that was beautiful, bro. That little shutter step.
Dude,
bro, their body shots were.
Yeah, he throws so hard. Wham!
Oh,
wham! Wham! They're moving them.
Yeah. Floyd said he's a tough motherfucker because he's getting.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
He's getting beat up on these roads.
Oh, jeez.
Break it. Do you believe Duran moved up and beat this guy? That's got to be.
I know. What the fuck?
That's the greatest victory in boxing history.
What the fuck? Think of that. That's a great point. A lightweight moved up and beat this guy in his prime.
This guy. What?
Undefeated in his prime.
You're still talking shit.
Sorry, Jackson, you go, bro.
No, you go. My bad.
No, I was saying all them idiots that go, "Oh, Ray Leonard fought different against Duran because he was mad." Ray Leonard loved to fight like that in the pocket. You've seen it. This is what he'd do. He'd fuck guys up. You know?
He wasn't a pretty fighter. He was a killer. He wasn't some pretty fighter.
Exactly.
Man, fighting in the pocket is something I really want to get better at. Like, I'm getting there, but that's...
You know what, Justin? Watch that fight. What I just said, Duran and Leonard. Just go watch that fight and study what all them guys do every round.
No, for sure. The thing is, like, something about fighting in the pocket is so much fun.
It really is. Dude, it is, Garrison. Like, inside fighting, like Boacek the other night. Oh.
You know what? Actually, yeah, Outlaw and Anthony and 150. Speaking of Boacek, what do you guys think of him? Because I think he's being very underlooked.
Yeah, he's Leonard. He's good. He's good. He's like he's like Margarito or whatever, right?
Yeah, he's definitely he's a beast. You know, I'd like to see him. I'd like to see him fight. Well, he's meant to fight Madrimov. Madrimov's fighting Ortiz now. Maybe Buckram. If Buckram can't get a fight, like if no one's in a
that would be a great fight.
Yeah,
I heard that he might fight the Spence Fedor winner.
High level Gaddy Ward fight right there.
Yeah, for real. It
Dude,
would
but
be.
see, Mayweather Senior still got a good Philly shell going, but like Leonard's like, nah.
Look
big-
how hard he throws. This is what I say when I'm saying hard and fast. They're hard and fast. These guys don't do it.
No, they don't.
Look at the he's throwing with bad intentions.
He's
trying
doing
to
body
kill
shots
someone.
as well.
Oh,
Wham!
Anthony.
Wham!
It's kind of like
Like
Miguel Cotto versus Junior.
He's throwing them punches, Anthony, with the same intentions that John Jones throws them elbows. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
like
John Jones is a serial killer, bro.
he is for real.
Everything is so hard.
But
Boom!
see, you can't block everything with the shoulder. Like,
No, he's tearing his back up too. His rib cage is battering.
and have you seen when Sugar fights Donnie Lalonde? I was
Oof.
watching that with my dad the other day because he was a hockey player. I was like, Dad, this is what happens when hockey players fight Sugar Ray. And dude, not to disrespect myself, but he thought it was funny.
Donnie Lalonde wasn't a bad boxer. Though. He was decent, but yeah.
But Ray Leonard just beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah, especially later on in the fight, he took over. Man, he fucked him up.
Holy shit! He's a savage.
Dude, word is Senior wants a rematch.
Yeah. Man, I wish this would come back.
Yeah, you can only watch this through the past, you know.
Yeah, people have no idea how good this guy was, man.
Well, during the Mayweather,
he's, if you want to say he's the greatest ever, I'm like, all right, whatever. This is
I'm fine with
good as
that.
I
it-
say
There's
Ray
certain
Leonard.
guys who are just as good as it gets.
he's my greatest ever. That's who I say he's the greatest ever. So that's
Yeah, I can't argue. There's just he's one of them. He's definitely one of them.
Yeah, I've got him or Ezra Charles, you know, as probably two greatest.
Yeah, he's another one.
Durant.
I got
Durant,
Willie Pep up there.
Pacquiao, Ray Leonard, Ezra Charles. Yeah, funny.
I was telling Garrison, who's
Ray
the fight?
Robinson, but
Willie Pep fought some guy 4 times and he quit.
Ali, of
No,
course.
no, he quit twice.
Yeah, I know you're
Willie
talking about.
Pep versus
I know you're talking about Jackson. Sadler. Sandy Sadler.
Sadler.
Yeah, that's the lad's name.
Dude, and Willie was boxing him up, man, and
Yeah.
he was like the modern day Lomachenko.
do you think Mike McCallum would beat Floyd, or
No.
he's greater than Floyd? I don't know what you mean.
Well, I think there's a case for both because McCallum is a master in the ring. So,
Yeah.
like anyone, Gerson or any young people in the chat, if you want to study boxing, watch McCallum versus James Toney, the first fight. The high level as you'll get.
That's a
McCallum.
great fight.
Yeah, you seen it? Yeah, I'm glad you've seen that, bro. That's amazing.
Yo.
He said Tank Davis beats Ray Leonard. Easy work.
Dude, tell this guy get out of here. Now.
Hey, you still voting? Hey, you still voting for Trump?
Yeah,
Are
hold
you
on.
talking to the guy who just said that?
No. It's Jay.
Hey, why are you guys watching? All you motherfuckers are cucks. Why y'all?
Leave him.
No, I was gonna give him a chance, but
Yeah, I'm too old for this shit. I got shit going. I can't be debating
Yeah.
this.
I'm not entertaining fucking losers with nothing to do. Get a better hobby than just annoying fucking men. You could probably just try and become a man and have come on. And
Yeah, go to a boxing gym and read a textbook. Fuck.
Now, that's actually the best advice for trolls like that. Go to your gym and start, learning some stuff. Get in the ring and start boxing.
Yeah, get knocked out because
No, not that. I don't know about that.
somebody's going to.
Yo.
Maybe discipline, maybe a little discipline.
You know what's funny, Ant? When you were talking about bad intentions, if you go on the and like loading up with power, the last video I sent you was on loading up, and the first words my coach Larry says in the video is bad intentions.
Nice.
Yes, he knows.
I envision doing like Mortal Kombat damage to them. Like when you hit them,
Oh no, for sure.
You're gonna see their mouth come out of their teeth come out of their mouth like dentures and fly through the air and shatter into a million pieces. Like envision that shit. Like I'm punching through this motherfucker.
Bro, what I was talking to Garrison about.
Busting up.
Yo, you guys know how like boxing, like there's a certain way to block punches, there's a certain way to like knock somebody out. And I was telling Garrison, like, I don't like coaches who are like, there's only black or white. I was like, this is the most gray sport when like the greatest fighters like do shit that is like not textbook, you know? So it's like, you know, don't throw just a straight punch. Like, I have a really good right hand, but like sometimes it's way better when I loop it without a guard. And there's just so many different things. There's no black.
Yeah,
and
you
white
got to
stuff.
go with what works for you and what works for you in the moment too. You know, a lot of this shit is situational, and that's why you want to just have a wide variety of skills and quote unquote be like water, so you can be prepared for
Yeah,
anything.
be like water. Yeah,
fluid and loose. To even if you get yourself on a bad position, you can still maybe sink an uppercut to the body or something. And, get up out of there, whatever. But yeah, there is no. Again, I say master textbook, but then you got to develop way past that.
Yeah, then you got to bring out your own textbook. Like,
yeah,
dude, I'll be a retard when I'm hitting the pad.
I call it freestyle.
But then when I'm in sparring, I can
freestyle.
like knock anybody out. It's fucking weird.
I call it freestyle. Like I don't even think I just call it freestyle. So I don't know what to say.
Because they'll be like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
See me boxing and be like, that's that style. But let's see me boxing another day. I'll be in a different style or something. You know?
Yeah, dude.
And look, like Anthony said, what works in the moment, like like what works against that opponent. Like you might have a punch that's unconventional, but you're finding success with that against that opponent's like defense. So you go to it, you know, like yeah, always do what, like you said, in the moment. You know what can work against a certain opponent.
Yeah,
exactly. And sometimes, again, how many times do we see this? You might be going in versus the guy. You might know the guy, and you're like, I know his style. I know it's going to work against him perfectly. Then you get in, and you just don't line up well. Your punches just can't get to the holes. So you have to fucking do something different.
Well, like I was telling Garrison,
if you want to win.
So, like sometimes I'll just walk right towards the guy's power hand. Like most people don't have a good left hook, and I'll just walk. If I don't walk right in front of a guy's right hand, I beat the shit out of him. But if I walk towards the right hand, I'll lose because but that's if the guy doesn't have a real good left hook, you know.
Hey Jackson, that's a good point. The left hook is probably the hardest punch to master. So most guys will have just an average left hook. So that's a good point.
Yeah, and Jed, that's the thing with me. Like especially when I first started, because like I would try to like cut off the ring, but then you want to walk. I'm not talking about if your guy's southpaw or whatever. You want to walk to the right of him because they're not going to be able to hit you hard.
Yep.
Achilles says, one of my mistakes was admiring my own work, so I would hit the bag and always slip or block after hitting the bag to get into the habit. See, I was, lucky. Coming up as a young kid, I was able to see the early footage of Cuss working with Tyson, where that was beat in, beat in on all the footage of always end on a jab and a slip. Always slipping, moving. Your final shit should always be a defensive maneuver. Always. Don't ever punch, attack, and then stay in that spot ever. Unless you should. It's either a defensive maneuver or end with the jab, stepping into a better position.
Yep. That's why even when I walk around today, I'll just start shadow boxing and still
Hell
slip
yeah.
up.
Jed smacking some Aussies up.
Every time 1, 2 slips.
I've
Yo, Jed,
leaves and branches all day long.
I ain't gonna lie, Jackson. If you're fighting, you got to fight Islanders on the street. So not really fighting Aussies. You're gonna have to fight fucking Samoans. So
Bro, I'm trying to take this girl in and teach her like boxing lessons. I'm like, baby, 1, 2, 1, 2, and I'll be like, yo, you got to put your hips into it like that.
I'll tell you another thing. This is something I've always just had in my head. Always have your hands, your head, or your feet moving. Like try and have 1 or 2 or 3 at the same. Never have like. If you're ever in a situation where nothing of those is moving, you're just standing still.
You're sitting down, yeah,
that's no good. Always have something, whether it be your feet moving, your hands getting ready for something, or your head. always have something moving.
Bro, let me tell you guys something. So I go to the downtown Orlando gym, and dude, some of these hot black girls come there, and dude, they always partner up with me. And dude, so like I forget what I was gonna tell you guys, but it was so funny.
Like white boys.
Yo, she was like, yo, Whitey, yo, she was down, but
yo, Whitey.
Dude, I'm like lecturing her. I'm like, bitch. I was like, 1, 2. I was like, come on, baby, you gotta slip. But it was funny.
Come on, baby is crazy.
Yo,
That's so crazy in a boxing gym.
Hey,
bro,
Jackson,
it was normal.
Whitey, Whitey, that's you know.
No, you know. I mean, you know. You're the judge.
No, I was about to pull a Tang and just start beating her up. You know.
Yo, Anthony, put on Achilles' last comment.
Yo, Whitey, you know what the sisters call you, Jackson White cunt. I'll say you come here, Whitey.
No, dude, she thought, dude, this girl pulled up in a Mercedes, like the 100-gram one, and I was like, bitch, you're my partner. And dude, she's like throwing hands. I was like, whoa.
Yo.
Clarissa.
Clarissa.
Yeah, the best boxers. Look at Roberto Duran, Roman Gonzalez, Manny. I mean, Usyk. Look last night. Usyk constantly moving, hands, feet, upper body, strong core, bending at the waist, in, out, always. Yeah. Roman Gonzalez, perfect one.
Yeah. That's what I try and get my brother to do, bro. He just loves loading up sometimes too much, so he'll stay like, he'll just stay stagnant for a bit too much. I'm like, bro, don't do that, Don't worry so much about power loading up. Move a bit more. Start slipping, moving them feet.
Maybe watch a little Joe Louis if he likes to kind of sit
I
down
love watching
more
some
often.
Joe Louis.
But you can still have movement, just glide a bit, small steps.
Yeah, you know what these young are like though, Ant? They've anything old. We'll talk about it yesterday,
Yeah. That's so messed up.
The only young boxer to listen to me is the girl at the gym. This tall Lebanese girl. I told her to watch Tommy Hearns. She come back like watching all his tape,
He studies. She actually studies.
Yeah, she wrote back. Hearns is the GOAT, master at range. She knew his style and everything. She understood it. You know what I mean? She was breaking him down to me.
Bro, girls that are down with boxing might be a good wife if they're hot.
Yeah, this girl's hot. She's crazy though. She's got photos of her killing kangaroos and shit. She's showing.
Oh, dude, what a fucking. Yo,
that's a keeper.
She goes to like rural Australia and kills kangaroos with shotguns and fucking
fuck, dude. Shit, she's like the alligator dude or the stingray guy.
Yeah, she's the Arab version of that. Yeah, you're right. Oh.
Oh man, dude! If a girl can hang with it in the boxing gym, you might as well keep her because if she's that high,
Yeah, this chick's hot.
Dude, they go to the gym.
That's why he listens. Just tell her what you want him to do.
I mean, split block 1, 2.
Yeah. That's how I actually got a number. I'm like, I'm going to send you some fighters to study. That was
So this is what Putin said. So President Putin says, godless Jews are tearing the Russian Orthodox Church apart. There's a video of it. I have it too. Calling them a rootless people with no kin or soil. They are tearing the church apart, but they are not even atheists. These are people without These are people without any beliefs, godless people. They're ethnic Jews, but has anyone seen them in a synagogue? I don't think so. These are people without kin or memory, with no roots. They don't cherish what we cherish, and the majority of the Ukrainian people cherish as well. So he's saying, like, yo, what are we doing? Dude.
That's finally something.
Fair enough.
Yeah, shit's, yeah.
He said what, like, is the... Finally, someone said it, like he's gone all in, bro.
I mean, that shit will end as soon as Trump gets elected because
it's on video.
There's no point for it to continue.
Check this out. This cop Ben was harassing me for a while. I told him, let's throw hands. I respect the guy. He threw down with me and then didn't arrest me, only in Hartford, Connecticut.
No, that's true. Though. That's actually respect. You know?
Yeah, props. Respect.
Yeah.
Reminds me of Goodfellas when they're having dinner with the grandma.
That's how
it looks like somebody we know.
I remember my friend,
the hoof.
I remember my friend at this festival was saying it to this cop, like, that he's like, listen, just fuck your badge, meet me out the front of this festival. Let's just go one-on-one. Meet me in the park, you know? He's take that fucking badge off. Just come meet me in the park.
Well, that must have been some real Australian shit, because like American cops will bring like a 50 caliber.
Now they had guns on him. That's what he's saying. He's like, put your Glock away and meet me in the park. Like he was like, you know, and he's like, just come meet me.
Check this out. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna play this, and while you're watching, you can talk about whatever. But I'm gonna count the layers that this bitch puts on her face. It's like 10 fucking layers.
Oh my god.
She's slippery.
Bro, I thought it was a mannequin that at first, Anthony.
But that is so far. I mean, that's 3, 4.
That look real, bro.
5, 6, 7.
She looks like the Grinch.
8, 9. So far, she got 9 layers. 10. 10 layers of shit. Oh,
Well,
11.
that's way better.
11. She got 11 layers of shit. That's fucking nuts, man. Yeah, that was a whole tub of peanut butter. Bro. What did she start with?
She looks
she uses baking flour.
Ghost. Look like clay.
She looks a different race now. She looks like Asian or something.
She looks like Tiger Woods' kid that just got the hole in one.
Yeah, exactly, bro. She looks like a Filipino or something now, or Korean. She was. What was she at first? A black girl, yeah?
I don't know. Peanut butter. That's
how long did that take her?
Layers.
Oh, that's disgusting, bro. That's making me sick.
So that probably took her 2 hours.
And this is what I think girls don't understand. It's horrible for their skin.
Oh,
Then they'll have to keep using it to keep covering up their damaged fucking skin. They should just take care of their skin.
Yeah, that's
just date Shakur and get a natural black eye.
No, this won't wear off. She could fucking dive in the fucking Pacific Ocean and it won't wear off. She'll come out looking exactly the same.
Stupid bitch.
I mean, she doesn't have terrible eyes, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, we're looking at the glass half full.
I thought this was funny. We were just talking about like that Dominican Nazi cab driver from New York City. Remember him? I don't know if you saw this guy, the Dominican Kanye. He was like a fucking super Nazi Dominican guy, cab driver in New York City. But we were talking about how it's even a meme. All these fucking so-called Nazis are like brown people. They're not even white. And he goes, it's fucked up how tolerant the racist community is. Like, they don't care what race you are as long as you're racist. They're like,
what does that mean? How tolerant the racist community? Isn't that a?
Yeah, they're just all racist to everybody.
But isn't that a contradiction?
It's real.
Like,
it's real.
You know, I never knew how tolerant the racist community is.
No, they're very tolerant.
They're good guys.
As long as you stay in your country, I guess, right?
Yeah, they're good people.
Yeah. I was the Dominican Nazi guy. He's more than welcome to stay. He was hilarious. Like, get right behind me, guy. You're with us. You're cool. You're cool. If anyone saw him, he was so funny. I could play him again. He was hilarious. I wonder if Diddy and Mangione are eating spreads together. Mangio, you better watch out. Diddy will be making you do more than one kind of spread with him.
that could be Luigi's Mario, you know.
Oh man.
Are they in the same center? Ant?
Yeah. Yep. I
Politics?
think they're on the same cell block.
Is it the MDC?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yo, that's crazy. And once you said that could go to a jury and like people would, I was talking to my people about that, and I brought up that point because I was like, if that went to the American public and you had 12, American citizens who maybe didn't believe in, maybe Luigi could go back to his castle, But that's a fucked up thought.
It is. Yeah. It would be a.
My
bad,
dad was like, dude, shut the fuck up.
look,
He's like, he
could set
whacked it.
bad precedents. It could. Political murder. Like, it would be because you're living in a bad place when political murders get.
Yeah, my dad was like, "You're a piece of shit for even thinking that." I was like, all right.
But is it really when it's the I'm not saying him specifically, but let's say it's like I don't know. I don't want an evil person pushing communism. Let's just say that anybody.
No, that's what I'm
Soros,
trying to
right?
explain
He's
to him.
Soros or someone, right? No one's.
Yeah, but the older generation just doesn't get it because then I brought up like the Alex Jones and I was like, this is a good guy, and he's like, no, you don't bring up kid and I was like, oh, okay, you're just never gonna get it.
The boomers don't
Yeah,
get it.
he's man, they're stuck in their ways. They don't understand. Number one, why isn't YouTube sued? Oh, I'm sorry, but YouTube, YT, why haven't they been sued by them parents? Because that was the platform pushing it. Alex Jones was that topic was literally like the biggest thing smoking on YouTube for like 8 years. You couldn't open YouTube without seeing 4 recommended videos about Andy Crook, right? You couldn't.
Yeah.
So why is he? You're the platform pushing it front page every day for years, but it's his fault just questioning some shit or even.
And I thought you had a very good point,
on it, right?
And then I brought up Mexico.
To be allowed in America.
And then I brought up Mexico, and I was like, we should take them. And dude, my dad just like, they're a sovereign nation. I was like, Dad, we got to make some moves here. And I was like, I don't know, man. I hate getting too political because this is like next to my real name. And
your dad, he's probably a good dude or whatever, but he's not understood. Look, does he understand they're attacking us?
He doesn't.
Okay,
he doesn't understand the fentanyl.
Yes, he's right there, yeah. Because when you're like, yeah, we are under attack or whatever, then it's like, okay, well, we got to do something about that.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you talk to him or like really, if somebody broke down what's actually happening,
yeah,
they would be like. I mean, I know so many people that have died from. I don't even want to.
See, the problem is the powers that be love Mexico.
There's 2. I think where you were going was the fentanyl. There's 2 Vietnams every single year.
Yeah, exactly.
Due to the open borders, 2 Vietnams, 100,000 young people die every single year.
Really,
that has never been a statistic. It's normally like 1,200 people a year.
It's almost a genocide.
1,200 people a year. It's 100,000 every year for the last 10 years. That's fucking 20 Vietnams.
Yeah, you're right, dude.
And you got 2 nations really attacking you because
that's
China,
just one little, and that's just one attack. That's only one mode of their attack. Okay.
And China's also using Mexico for that attack. So it's 2 nations attacking you really because China's using Mexico to get it to the US. You know what I mean? The fentanyl that's coming.
You're like the middleman. Yeah.
Exactly. So you got two nations attacking through that border. You know what I'm saying?
Freeze, and I dropped the link. If you want to jump on, you can.
No, but hey, it's funny because I agree with you on most of the. I might have even started these points. Like I think we should take Mexico, and if something like that were to happen, and it was funny because I was talking to my dad about Trudeau or whatever his name is.
Are they a sovereign? Hold on. And are they a sovereign nation? They are run by criminal drug cartels and human smugglers. They are a narco.
But you could say the same thing about America, though.
Sovereign nation. What the fuck?
But you could say like America's run by billionaire weirdos. You know.
Not really, because there aren't. We're not driving down our streets in technicals with 50 caliber machine guns dressed like SWAT, blowing up civilians and shit. You know, that's a big difference.
Yeah, that's a fair point. But it was funny. I was telling him about Trudeau. He was like, "We'll be the 50." And when Trump was like, "We'll just conquer your ass," I was like, "Yeah, hell yeah, we will."
Look, and that's the other thing, right? If you don't maintain global supremacy and power, they are gonna come and band together and take you out because that's
You're
their
right.
goal. They
You're
say it every
right.
day. They want to kick your ass. So you have to keep establishing a bigger, stronger empire and fucking them up if they get out of line. That has to happen, unfortunately.
I
But
think
you
that was
want
the
a
most
strong-
brilliant thing you ever
if
said
you're
on your
strong-
channel, honestly.
If you're just strong, if we just do the right things, get ourselves strong, they're not going to fuck with us.
Yeah,
anyway.
if you have a strong border, you don't need to take over Mexico.
No. But it wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt, literally. Why not?
I love Mexico, but that would be light work.
But I mean, Garrison, you're a little younger. Like, dude, I have
Yeah,
so
and
many
look,
friends that have been
think of this.
murdered by this drug.
I'm not saying take it over and abuse it or anything either. Like, further your empire. Like, I even think I think our next place should be go to Africa and recolonize it, and don't care what anyone says.
I agree.
Racism, colonialization. Shut the fuck up.
Fuck
And
'em.
don't abuse the locals. You're gonna give them work. There'll be plenty to do. It'll be better for everyone involved.
Straight blood diamond, right, Jed?
It's wide open. Someone's going to do it. It's wide open. Like, look at what Zimbabwe, Rhodesia, South Africa. It was
What's
literally
fucking
some of
imperialism,
the most
man?
beautiful places on earth. The wealthiest, some of the wealthiest. It was fucking paradise. And because Jewish media told them they're racist, they gave it all up.
Well, I don't
That's
know anything
crazy.
about you. Like, what
And you
Tyson
don't have to
say?
abuse the locals. I'm not saying that. But look at all the resources there, the farmland that can help the world. You just need someone to fucking colonize it and actually build it up, because they're not going to.
Yeah, I agree. I hate being hard on, because I do think one way, but and China's investing in Africa insanely heavy,
That's to say
especially in
that,
their
bro.
especially in their farmland.
Wait. Hold on. I agree with you on this comment. The U.S. and Europe should continue running the world. For sure. But
maybe.
I don't think that's why you have to support NATO, because that's NATO's a totally different thing. No, we can have alliances, but we don't need NATO. We don't need NATO. We don't need that organization when it's completely been infiltrated and corrupted. We could just a verbal bond if you want to make a treaty.
Like a treaty.
A treaty, yeah, but we don't need NATO. But I agree with you that we should run the fucking world. Otherwise, China and Russia will
We
punish
have to run the world.
They will punish you and enslave you at the highest extent of you can't imagine. Not necessarily like Russia right now, but it'll flip. I don't know if the Christian Orthodox will keep it.
That's why it's complicated, Like Putin is against the evil people of the world, but at the same time, I don't know, they do take over. They will,
Yeah,
that's why I've always been
no
for
Russian
Trump.
misinformation. Like I'm saying, I have no problem with a treaty or something. We don't need a NATO organization. We don't even need the UN. We don't need it.
You definitely don't. Need
bullshit. It's bullshit. You can have,
but somebody has to take charge. But somebody has to take the economic powerhouse. Like somebody has to have the dollar or whatever,
But yeah, Jackson, that's a great
point.
Hold on.
NATO is a bad treaty. America specifically is getting drained funding all these other fucking militaries for no reason. Europe should pick up their part.
But yeah,
that's scrap fucking NATO. Make a new one or whatever. Call it fucking NAPO. I don't give a shit. But it ain't got to be NATO because it's corrupted. Or, okay, you want to keep NATO? Get rid of everyone in NATO and replace them.
Kill them all and rename it, yeah.
How about we just get rid of NATO and then make a new treaty? Why do you want to keep this corrupted organization around? Why? That's the question. I agree that we should have we should join together in an alliance. But NATO is corrupted. NATO is the fucking Jewish communist, dude. Why the fuck would you want them running us in any way, shape, or form? Are they helping Europe? Is Europe better under NATO control? It's flooded with fucking come on, dude. They destroyed Europe. And you can say that's the EU. No, that's NATO.
Jeb, what were you going to say?
No, I just said, back to your point before, that was just a great point about the Chinese in Africa, because they are all over that place.
They're digging in.
They're milking, they're making billions out of Africa at the moment. The Chinese have bought up so much of that place and, taking their resources.
And they're buying a lot of American farmland, too. Like, if you go out, because I do a lot of work in, like, Oklahoma.
States are making it illegal. They're confiscating the land. It's not all the states yet, but that's supposed to be coming. But some states have already confiscated farmland that was owned by the Chinese government. Yeah. So hopefully that nationalizes and we take it all back.
That's good, yeah. But Chinese, anywhere in the world, you'll find Chinese making money. Like they're that.
Yeah, they're schemers.
They're over. They're everywhere in the world. Russia, Australia, Africa, America, South America, fucking Mongolia. They're making money somewhere doing something. They're everywhere. Same as Indians. Indians are just everywhere, hustling.
Yeah, they'll talk about, India's economy is booming.
I would just say, if you can find me any good fucking Christian men in NATO, show me them.
No, that's the problem. That's the problem. It's a good idea in theory, but it's owned by the.
But it's almost set up to fail, though, is it not? Because like
Anthony said, who runs it? It's run by the evil empire. You know what I
mean? If the people in NATO have my best interests in the West's actual best interests, and I'm not talking military strategy, because I think maybe what you're thinking is we need to fuck Russia up a bit to make them weak, so they're not powerful, and we'll fuck China up, make them not powerful, so they can't go to war with us. Well, they are weak right now. They are weak. Are we supposed to make them so weak they collapse and then the whole world just fucked? You got a bunch of people going to war, all new governments around. Like, nah, that's all bad. Just let them fuck. They're paper tigers. They're no real threat to it.
You really speak some wisdom.
The only reason they're a threat is because we keep encroaching and fucking with them. Honestly, he can't give up. The Russians can't give up the Black Sea. If they do, it's a fucking checkmate, dude. That's why they want it so bad.
Yeah, I can't disagree with you,
man. The only reason the Russians invaded Ukraine was because of the Black Sea. It's like the Cuban Missile Crisis was allowing Russia to put.
And the Ukrainians are never going to win that war. That's what really pisses me off. It's a war you can't win. And I love Usyk. I love Ukrainians. But they're not going to beat a superpower. So, why don't we just stop people from dying? Why can't we just stop it?
Those places are Those places are forced into being members of NATO. It's not really their choice. They were fucking literally forced military.
And if we do get into a war, it's just going to be U.S. versus Russia. So it is World War III, because
the same
Ukraine
thing
will never beat them on their own.
The same thing that is happening in Ukraine right now, I have watched through my life happen in 5 other places.
Yeah, like what?
In 5 other places, NATO just kept encroaching, taking them over. There'd be a little skirmish for it. They'd lose. Russia will back off and be like, okay, just don't come past this line. They'd be like, okay. Then they cross that line, have a little skirmish, fight. NATO would take that over. So that is military force. And then it just kept happening to now. The final agreement was, we'll just don't come into Ukraine. Okay, we won't. Then, we're coming into Ukraine. Now we're into Ukraine. And now we're not just in Ukraine a little, we're coming to the Black Sea. And it's like, dude, enough's enough.
Yeah, I got you.
No, I'll say this, Anthony. There's a number of things that are wrong with that. First of all, there was no agreement not to expand NATO. There was an agreement not to expand military installations in East Germany. This is per Gorbachev. This has been honored. And this was when they were the Soviet Union. When the Soviet Union collapsed, these agreements didn't have to be honored, but we still honored them anyway.
Go ahead. What's up, Eldo?
Putin had an
How are
agreement
you?
Ukraine. You don't have to
No, there wasn't. There was no agreement with Putin.
They had an agreement.
No, they didn't. This is a lie. What you're talking about is something James Baker said to Mikhail Gorbachev in 1989 not to expand NATO into East
That's
Germany.
like the early 90s.
NATO has never expanded into East Germany because of this. And I can literally link you the article where Gorbachev is saying this, who was the president of the USSR at the time.
Well, look,
Now,
I'm not
since
following you.
1989, the USSR no longer exists. And Eastern European countries, take this from someone who has family in these countries, we beg to join NATO. In fact, the Polish begged to join NATO so much, they threatened Bill Clinton that they would endorse the Republicans and start rallying on behalf of them so they could join NATO. That Bill Clinton didn't want them in NATO, but the Polish people wanted. Yeah, the Polish people wanted to join NATO so bad because of their shitty experience in the 20th century. In the 20th century, the Soviets and the Nazis attacked Poland. Poland wanted security guarantees.
But we're talking like Cold War days, and like you could see why America wouldn't want Russia in NATO. Like, not from a common sense perspective, but
No, I'll say this. Unfortunately, part of Russian defense strategy is information warfare. What they do is they flood our information space with a bunch of misinformation to persuade people that NATO is an evil organization when it's just not the case.
I agree with everything you're saying, but I don't think I think NATO is a bad thing, and I'm on NATO's side. So
why is it a bad thing?
Because we're going to inevitably get into a war with Russia.
Says who?
Says because, I mean, don't be naive. You see what's happening. If you give war or give weapons to Ukraine or a satellite country, you're basically fighting Russia from Ukraine with US. Like, so you're going to get into World War III either way. So it's
So here's the thing: World War III will have no winners. Do you agree?
I mean, yeah, probably. There's mutually.
And let me get this straight. You said Ukraine cannot defeat Russia.
They cannot. No.
So if Ukraine cannot defeat Russia and World War III has no winners, hold on, Jonathan. Let me go along with this line of reasoning. If World War III has no winners, meaning both sides lose because they destroy each other, and Ukraine cannot defeat Russia, why would Russia defeat themselves by entering into World War III?
Okay, and this is the other. I'm sorry, my computer fucking died. I'm sorry.
Let me go after it because
it doesn't make any sense. You don't instantly look. If you're winning a fight with a guy, you don't instantly pull a hand grenade in a fight you're going to win because it will end up killing both of you.
Yeah, but some countries have more dog. Okay, so.
Oh, come on. Is that the extent of your analysis? Some countries have more dog.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is because the U.S. military is still light years ahead than any pussy Newfoundland or wherever you live.
Wait, can you guys hear Anthony? Yeah, I can hear Anthony. Can you two lads hear Anthony as well?
Kidnail dog.
No, I'm saying. Look,
you're right. You're not right.
Hold on. The thing with of course.
Yeah, I can hear Ant now.
Okay. Yeah, my computer died. I'm sorry. I'm back now. Yeah, the thing with the about force. Of course, our government is forcing these politicians into signing these agreements, and some of your people of these nations are going to want it. Why? Because they're getting gibs. They're getting gibs. Okay. America isn't benefiting from fucking NATO financially in no way, shape, or form, nor militarily, because when we go to war, you barely send any fucking guys. You send a couple little, patrol route guys. Nothing. You ain't doing nothing. Like you're literally just draining America, our men, our money, and so of course
our middle class.
A lot of those countries are gonna want to be in NATO because it's literally American fucking welfare. That's not, that's not a fair argument.
Let me
not a fair argument, I think.
Let me give you the latest stats on this, right? You have a good point because this is what Trump was saying. Trump was saying a lot of NATO allies aren't meeting their defense agreements, which was 2% of GDP, and he was right. It was 4 out of 32 members. One of them was obviously the United States. Since the Russian invasion of Ukraine,
the agreements that they're not meeting is pathetic. They're fucking they should have to do way more than the little bit of requirements if they barely meet.
But those agreements
so hold on. I want to give the latest stats on this.
I know it. I know the argument. That's just a few. Only a few aren't meeting it. Yeah, big whoop. Only a few. But the other ones who are meeting it, even their standards of what we so-called require of them or wish from them is pathetic. That's all of that needs to be renegotiated. They got to do more and take less.
I agree that Europeans need to do more, which is why I'm happy that 23 out of 32 NATO members are now meeting their 2%, with a bunch more in 2025 that are expected to meet the 2%. In fact, many NATO members are meeting over 2%. Countries like Estonia, Lithuania, Latvia, and Poland are meeting up to 4%.
Good.
So look, a lot of the issues with NATO is down to the Trump critique of them not meeting their defense expenditure and it being a drain on America is absolutely correct.
This is the other thing. I'm sure NATO might be help. I don't live where you live. I'm sure in them places NATO does good because again, it's giving your fucking countries money. It sucks for us. It does. Americans, it sucks.
It hits the middle class. Yeah.
Here's
the thing though. A lot of
I get it. You're arguing from your standard, like, hey, from me, this is a good thing. But I'm telling you, for us, it's a bad thing. So we're gonna have a little disconnect there.
So, and here's why I would say it's good for America. One of the largest purchases of defense equipment for America are European countries. Companies like Raytheon, Lockheed Martin, etc., are selling their products.
We don't need this military-industrial complex, though, bro. That's not a selling.
The military-industrial complex is good for American society. It gives blue-collar jobs. That's what it does. These are blue-collar manufacturing jobs.
You can't get one of those unless you're a fucking master's degree engineer and shit. You ain't getting no fucking job.
No, that's
but they're saying it.
Anthony, that's literally true.
Steel boats. And
Anthony, that's literally true. My cousin had to study engineering for a long time, and now he's gotten a Lockheed Martin job.
Keep going.
And that's great, but not everything is an F. Not everything the military makes is an F-35. All right, people need to manufacture bullets, 155 millimeter shells. These are things. Countries that want to defend themselves. This is exactly who needs to manufacture these equipment and purchase these equipments.
Yeah.
Okay.
So to me, I see the big. I never understood the hatred for the military-industrial complex personally. I never understood it.
It's you dying. It's my family members who fucking died.
Yeah,
that's why.
Listen. The military-industrial complex is 2%. Is about 2% of the U.S. economy.
Yeah, I don't know about those. Maybe true.
It's not a large part of the economy. The tech industry has a much larger influence over the U.S. Policy than the military industry. Weapons bring peace. That is the truth. More guns, less crime. That's what
died in the last 50 years in war. How many? What's the number?
A lot of them. But
you're simply wrong about the military-industrial complex. That will always kill more people, and that's why most Americans will vote for a Trump than say a fucking Lindsey Graham.
Trump is pro-military-industrial complex.
No,
Trump
is
is
not,
pro the military. Yes, he is. Trump is pro the military.
Lindsey Graham.
Yeah, but at least, yeah.
You can't be pro the military.
How many wars did Trump start? How many wars did Trump start?
You don't have to be. You don't have. Okay, but all right.
Okay,
I think we're getting ahead of ourselves here, Jonathan. Trump started 0 wars. Starting wars does not mean the military-industrial complex.
Do you have a better?
You can't support both. Okay. Yeah, under Trump spent more money at the military-industrial complex than under Biden because he spent more on defense.
He didn't start any wars.
Correct, but he also spent more on the military than Obama and Biden because he spent more on weapons.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yes, peace through strength. Peace through strength.
Starting a war isn't the same as just spending on military. I agree, spend on military, build up defense, future technologies, etc. Blah blah blah. Do all that. Just don't, take the money just for war.
And I agree. I agree.
Prove it on
offense. Unless the offense is fucking required.
That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying with the military-industrial complex. Trump will support it because these are blue-collar manufacturing jobs in America, and the stronger America is, the more peaceful the world will be, because the world will not, you won't see China getting out of line.
Yeah, I think we both agree and want the same things. We just have a slight. I don't see why NATO. Does your dad work for NATO?
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, no, like, what are you saying? I'm saying like
No
the
one in my
point,
family
like,
works for NATO. If the Soros Foundation
know
or
if you
NATO
do
want to
either.
offer me a job, I'll more than happily accept their money.
Yeah, no
Because
doubt.
currently
you
I
find
do this shit
smarter
for
people.
free.
I got you.
But no, I get what you're.
No, I
I
think
don't
we
get what you're
all
saying
want the
actually,
same
because
thing. Yeah. I
like
just don't
America,
see-
that's Trump's motto: peace through strength. That's why he got elected, and that's why we're not going to war, and we'll sit and be a major power.
I think you two are real close on what you want, but it's just Anthony's obviously going to come from his American perspective, like what's better for his nation, and you're obviously L-Dog's coming from the Eastern European because that's his heritage. So he's
But L-Dog. So I told you, peace through strength. Let's build the military, and then we don't have to worry about pussies like you. I'm kidding, but
But hold on. Here's the thing, right? The EU absolutely needs to do more, because it's unfair for the EU to expect just to be an assistance wing to the US military. No, they need to do their own thing, and they need to be strong enough to support America.
Thank you.
It needs to work both ways, and I think this is something that Trump understands, because if you look at the people Trump has appointed around him, like Mike Waltz, these guys aren't anti-NATO, but what they are saying is that you guys need to do more.
Yeah. Yes. That's my critique too.
But L-Dog, continue.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the whole military industrial complex and America, because I think you guys were talking about Mexico and whatever. Look, the world absolutely benefits from America being stronger. America, it does have problems, but it's a lot better than China, and it's a lot better than these other places.
But is it that, or do they take advantage of America when we're just handing out cash? I mean, it's kind of.
Yes,
They
some countries take
absolutely
advantage
are
of
taking
America.
advantage.
I think Russia takes advantage of America, actually.
Well, Russia is like their own thing, It's hard to like compare them, but these proxy wars, like you were talking about, like that's why, like for an example, the Paris, what's the pussy?
The climate agreement.
Yeah, like that's not gonna do anything for the world, but help European countries. So
It's not going to help European countries even. It helps no one.
So what is the point? Like, because I don't get the liberal point of view. So go ahead.
I mean, look, I'm not really a liberal. Do I believe in climate change? Yes, but I just don't know what the cause is.
Well, then, what do you think
You
about
don't believe
the
in
Paris
climate
Treaty?
change, and you're like me.
I believe that the climate changes.
You're not a liberal. You're not a liberal, but you've had a lot of liberal stuff in your head. I can tell you're thinking just like us. We all want the same thing. It's very clear. But it is weird how it's like, it's interesting that even Jackson's like, yeah, you never hear this point and someone informed from this side. I don't want to say your side is left or whatever, but that other side on the agreements on like a relatively informed. I still disagree, but formulating the arguments better than the average person on your team by far.
It's
I'm not
because
saying
these
your
dudes,
team, but
these dudes on the left, and this is why they lost the election. This is why the Democrats lost the election. They went insane. They were trying to cater to 0.05% of the U.S. population about this whole trans people in sports and whatever, when normal people just don't want that. They don't like looking at a man beating up a woman or something like that.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, that should be the time when you go fuck these people in that party and that side all the way. At that point,
and when you talk to these people, and they'll if they disagree with you, they'll call you a racist or a sexist or something.
Yeah,
and they'll that's all they'll do. But I mean, come on, to me, the right right-wing people, they're more willing to discuss these ideas.
Absolutely.
Because they're not offended.
Yeah, definitely not. No, I want to hear. I need the information because maybe I'll hear something that, a missing piece of information. But it is even good to hear. It makes
I guess it's because I wonder what. Again, thinking we do want the same things. So why are you arguing from that standpoint, and I'm arguing from this standpoint? And I'm like, why we should be fully united and both understanding in agreement. But I'm like, it's because of the different countries we're living in. NATO,
that's what I said.
NATO does.
Yeah, it
different
could be.
things.
It could be that.
That's why I said 10 minutes ago. You're always going to argue because you want what's best for America, and he's going to argue from an Eastern European standpoint because that's his heritage and what he takes pride in. That's just what it is.
Yeah,
You know what? I think honestly, if we did more, there would be no problem on the American side.
I agree.
Agree to that. So you both agree on that. So that's it.
Because it feels like we're getting taken advantage of, and we are. And then it just gets frustrating over because, when I was a kid, I'm, middle school, whatever, growing up, grade school, middle school, here in NATO and all this stuff, the NAFTA, all this is going to be so fantastic. Unity, world peace, never have war again. This is what this is for. I'm telling you, it's what we were told, propagandized with. And then you become a teenager and it's war every day of my life, nonstop. And it's like, I had no war before NATO in my life, none. Then they tell me the UN and NATO is going to stop all future wars. Then it comes, and every day of my life is war. And
Well, was this in like the 90s?
The borders it's hell on earth, basically. If you really, I can survive in it, but I'm saying if you want to get truthful with how bad it got, no one would have imagined it could be this way. And a lot of it does stem from that, the drain of resources, the paying attention to the rest of the world and not our people. That is why we go fuck NATO. That's why.
And look, I mean, Joe Biden.
It's really going to be hard for you to say anything that can change that. You know what I'm saying? For a lot of people, it really is.
Yeah, I would say America can actually strengthen its border and keep its defense spending. In fact, under Trump, it was actually doing that. But with Biden, I mean, look, these Democrats, they don't understand that people want to live in safe and secure communities. And if that means shutting down the border and turning away families, obviously you might turn away some good ones, but you gotta keep your people safe first.
Yeah.
And just keep your people first, period.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's all that's happening, and that's where there will be a disconnect because NATO is going to benefit some places, and it doesn't benefit us. And I understand. So a lot of America, I think as a whole, is like, no, this got to stop, change. This is done. But the rest of the world is like, no, we need this. This is good for us. It's sad, but it's kind of like it's not just a military arrangement because a lot of these places are looking at it like we got legit welfare. Like, and I don't see a problem with giving allies money. You have to keep them supported, keep them fat, keep their militaries paid, supply them with arms. You have to do this for allies. I understand that. But there are certain places that are just flat out taking advantage of us. And I don't even see the real reason why this conflict should even be happening in Ukraine and Russia, quite frankly.
It's going to be dealt with the Don coming into office.
I'll also say this, and the stuff you hear about America's greatest ally is Europe. There is a shared ancestry in Europe.
Yeah, I'm aware. I agree.
You sure it's not Mexico?
To me, the Western Europe, the British Empire, whatever, and America are virtually one and the same. We're kind of like brothers, stepbrothers, or whatever. We spawned off from them, but we are joined at the hip for real.
Yep. Well, that's why I even said the other day.
The greatest ally is just a
Australia is
a small group of infiltrators. That's all that is.
Well, that's why I even told Ant the other day, Jackson, Australia's fought every war with America since.
And we've also tested every new. Dude, Jed, you guys are getting used, bro. We've tested every hydrogen bomb in Australia or a land of Australia. So I think you guys are getting the raw end of the deal, man.
It's a little shit country in the middle of down, It's
no, that's the Bikini Island.
Yeah, Alice Springs. That's where they test them.
So,
that's how dogs vacation.
Hold on, I gotta ask this question. So, Dog, do you think what would it take for what would it take for the the other members of NATO to either, or the people supporting it, I'll just say, to agree to a restructuring, new negotiations or whatever, just, or a new thing. But I guess a renegotiation would kind of be a new thing.
I'll say we're going to get that with Trump.
They want military protection and some financial aid, correct? That's what they would require.
Well, there's no financial aid, really. The financial aid was that these countries wouldn't spend anything on defense because they knew America would protect them.
Yeah.
Now they're going to spend on their own defense, and America will agree to protect them so long as they're spending enough to where they can protect themselves and assist the U.S. at the same time.
Yeah, I like that.
And I'll say this is what we're... So long as countries can protect themselves and assist the U.S. at the same time, they can get protection.
And we'll assist.
But he's right. If we could shake
That's all I ever ask for. I say this all the time. Just kind of be willing to fight for yourself on a good cause. I'll back you. That's it. That's, just do something for yourself. Like, I can't just be your defender for everything. It's like Israel. I can't do everything. Yeah, just do your fair share, and I'll be. America can be Big Brother. America, Europe, that's fine. It should be. I agree.
Yeah, but Dog, the thing is, there's going to be so many proxy wars. There's Russia, and then there's the United States, and United States, their GDP is bigger than most of the world's, except for Russia. So,
the United States is richer than Russia.
If you go by their GDP, I don't know. It's probably more.
Now, this is one thing I realized, guys. We could pay off our national debt real fast.
Yeah, we could.
I never was fully aware of just how easily
you'd be shocked.
Yeah, it's nothing. It's really nothing.
It was worse. It was worse in the 90s. In the 90s, the interest payments were a larger proportion of U.S. GDP than they are now. But the problem is, if America keeps going down this path, it'll soon be at a state where they can't pay it off.
But they control the rate of what it's so ambiguous. It sucks to think about it because I don't know. I know economics, but it's just fucking retarded to think because you can print money as fast as you want, or as fast as the leaders that want to print it. So it's
but you still just don't want debt because you are paying interest on it.
Yeah, but you can just nuke China or whoever's calling it debt.
But yeah.
I don't know, man. Nuking China seems a little bit of an extreme
extreme a little hyperbolic, but I'm saying you could make a currency just off the U.S. military because that's probably the most solid thing.
You don't want anyone nuking anyone. That's going to start,
That's how you back a currency, is with military might.
Exactly. Like the Romans.
Yeah, because it's security. Security is the most important thing.
And that's what I was saying. The best currency, if you really had to bet on something, it would be the U.S. military, just because. I mean, not a GDP statistic, but.
Look, there's something about Americans where they have the perfect blend of intelligence, creativity, balls, and luck. They just have all four of them. No, I'm talking about just the American, how they can just innovate these things, like the Henry Fords and whatever.
Well, you can say it's up to capitalism,
And it's the freedom. We have a lot of freedom to try and do shit.
You might have just
But it's also it is the American spirit, I think, too.
There's something creative about Americans and innovative and risky.
Yeah, that's America. Think of everybody who came here.
Henry Ford, the Wright brothers.
We came on a boat. You might never live through the trip. Our ancestors.
You know what?
You never know what's going to be.
We're the real fucking deal.
You know what? Honestly, I think it is as well. Let's be straight up. You have the most diverse group of Europeans.
Yeah,
that is true.
USA.
You have the Irish.
They even let Puerto Ricans.
Greek. Well, everyone around the world, but but the Europeans that came over, who have Europeans have brought culture to the world, colonized so many different parts of the world, and all them people have come to America and thrived, and made the greatest empire on earth, greatest country.
L Dog, don't shit on multicultural. I can't talk tonight. Multiculturalism, all right?
No, I don't. Look, I know you like
Hey,
black
you're hitting
women,
on-
man.
hey.
Listen, so do I. I love me a queen, and you know I love me the queen.
I always thought you were
So-
a fucking homo, but okay.
I mean, hey,
my-
Jackson. I know you were hitting on. Never mind. I was gonna say a really bad comment.
This is my quick thing.
It's all good, Harrison. Just say it. I'll have to bounce soon. You guys just don't want to get in trouble here. I can't be involved with any Nazis. L Dog.
Oh, no Nazi comments. Don't worry.
Well, neither. I'm not a Nazi, dude.
Me
Dude,
neither.
I am such a white J. So that's...
What a job!
A WJ, bro. Oh, what ya? Come on.
Or would you?
No, I don't get fired from a gray paint, you know. So
No, you do. You're not saying nothing crazy at all. I don't think so. You're asking questions.
yeah, we're all friends, guys.
I mean, we could talk about boxing again.
No, keep going. We're digging deeper.
Oh well, in that case, you might want to leave.
All I'm gonna say is,
Bro, somebody
Jackson, I
hacked
know
onto my
you
shit.
know
I
you're
don't
not
know.
racist because of who you said you were hitting on early on the stream.
Did I say smash some black chick?
Hey, Jackson, do you remember when you said on here one day, you go, what'd you say? You won't even remember.
That's
I
just some
remember
fucked up stuff.
you said, you're not a real man until you fuck a black woman or something. You said that.
Whoa, I didn't remember that.
To this bitch at the boxing gym.
Do you remember that shit?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
And then me and Anthony
I almost
were like,
flipped it on her. I was like, "Yo, you're not a real dog." Till
yeah, you know what they say? Yeah, you know what they say? You're not a real man until you fuck a black girl. I mean, if you
that's
fuck
my
a
best
black-
friend. Nah, Jay,
Oh
you're out
man,
of pocket.
over here. Oh man.
Yo, Jed's pulling the old Tom Hanks, and what's the gangster movie? Wait, not Apollo 13 when he's
I
when
know.
he's-
Yeah, something road with him.
the road to perdition.
Right.
Yeah.
That's it.
I saw
Yo,
that.
what a good group of friends, man. I fucking love you guys. You always keep me in check.
That's why I said this is the best panel, you know? Where else you get this?
He's like, yo, you haven't smashed a real hoe to. Oh man.
I'll be honest. I don't think I've seen like a black chick in my life.
Well, they don't let them in your
You
country.
don't have any. You don't have any African in New Zealand?
You don't really see any. Like, I mean, I probably have seen them, but I just don't really. You don't see. You see them maybe once every few years.
L Dog's never been in the Mayweather boxing gym.
Yo, Achilles don't know nothing about these American black girls.
Yo, them chicks.
But listen, I showed Anthony a video. You need to go to Melbourne, L Dog. Remember the video I showed you at Melbourne, Anthony? L Dog needs to go there.
I don't know if
Dog,
you're
you're
joking
coming
because I know
over
Melbourne is full of liberals, like hardcore liberals.
Put it this way, I showed Anthony Melbourne, and Anthony's like, "Is that shotters?" You know, the
Yeah, it's a
Jamaican.
lot of like Africans though.
Yeah.
Fuck, I know Sydney's got hot woman, bro.
You gotta go to America. Go to like New
Bro,
York
the
City.
world is not as short of hot.
Go to like New York City, bro. That's
Who's that Italian? Who's that Italian prime minister? He said something like, he said, "I'm not against immigration." He said, "If it's hot woman or something."
Oh, yeah, are you talking about the
Was
one
that Trump?
It's basically the hot Latinas can stay.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you talking about that Albanese?
But that's the merit system.
Are you talking
That's
about
the merit system.
L Dog? Are you talking about the current prime minister?
No. Hold on. I think I found it. I'm gonna find the quote.
That's too funny. The merit system.
It's the real merit.
I'm so using that, man. Thank you, Jackson.
Bro, I said that to the girl in the court the other day. I was like, baby, I have no priors, but I was like, oh man, dude, we can all spit game. You know when you're in the zone, and L Dog, you probably don't, but
Come on.
I'm kidding, man. You taught me, but I don't know, man. Like some girls that like.
But L Dog, I'm surprised that there's not more African. Like you don't have Sudanese or Somalians over there now, no.
I mean, we do, but there's just not many of them. But anyway, I found the quote. It was Silvio Berlusconi says, "Immigrants not welcome, but beautiful girls can stay."
That's the one that was connected to the Mafia and that they got him with corruption.
I mean, he sounds good. He sounds good to me. You know, hot woman nationalism.
Yeah, and he's connected to the fucking families. Yeah, he was like 2000s, I think. I think he was the president around that time.
Fuck. I don't know much about him. I just know he said that.
See,
Yeah.
I think I hear you here though, MLO. There's no such thing as liberal, conservative, or communism, just elite. I don't even think I think we should all come up with a new word to call these people, because calling them elite is not the thing. Because I think
it's cringe.
I'm above them all. I think we're all above them all. We're like people of integrity. You know, these people are.
That's it.
No.
We can't keep calling these. What are we going to call them next? The best? Like,
Yeah.
you know, the best are against us. Well, what does that make us? The worst?
Yeah, elite, they're below me. I hear the comment. I'm just saying the wording, that's their wording, right? Their language plays. We got to switch that. They're fucking scum. We are elite. I'm above them.
So what's the biggest immigrant group, L-Dog, in your country? Chinese?
Chinese.
How much percent of your country would be Chinese now, lad?
When I was a kid, I would say maybe like less than 1%.
Yeah.
Not joking. Now I would say over 20%.
Yeah. Is there more Chinese than Samoans and Tongans now, even?
Is about the same, but the next biggest now is the Indians. That's who we're getting a lot of now. Indians. It's not so much Chinese coming in. I think we had like 100,000 Indians come into our country last year.
Yeah,
Everywhere.
same.
Everywhere
Indians,
is hitting Indians.
yeah, Indians probably the second biggest group here after Chinese as well.
It used to be the Japanese, but that kind of died off. That's
So
what my dad tells me anyway.
You don't have many Arabs, though, do you? Like Australia.
No, we don't have like Lebanese people.
That's the difference. That's why you haven't. That's why you haven't gone as often. Like as bad with gun crime and shit, probably.
Fuck, I hear they're mental in Sydney, bro. Like I hear they're the people you don't want to. Remember Billy Dibb? Wasn't it his boxing show that got shot up or something?
Yeah, my friend. I was meant to go to that show. Shady, you know Shady. He's been in the chat. Shady walked out.
Yeah.
And saw the dead body. Like if Shady had walked out a minute earlier, he probably would have got hit with a stray bullet. Like he was 100 meters from the shooting. So if he was just a minute, he would have been right there, you know.
Fuck, that's crazy.
Yeah. But I'd say from what I see, the 501s probably caused the most trouble. The ones that have been sent back over, from what I follow.
Oh, in New Zealand, yeah. Like they've changed the game in terms of how organized they are, the connections they have. Before in New Zealand, it was like, I don't know. I'd say you could get drugs, but you could get cocaine and whatever, but it would be very difficult. Now it's like it's becoming one of the more common drugs. So these guys obviously have connections to bigger international players.
Yeah, I know exactly who they are.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah,
That's fucked up though.
Yeah, I mean, aren't a
little-
lot of them in Dubai now? Like a lot of these dudes are in Dubai.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lads, I can tell you from I know, the lads who run New Zealand are in Dubai, yes.
Fuck, that's crazy because, I mean, you usually think those Arab countries, they get rid of that shit, but Dubai will just let anyone, it's kind of like Switzerland, they'll let anyone park their money there if they're not committing crimes in the country.
Yeah, Dubai's...
You got the money? That's fine. Just don't follow the laws here.
But Dubai
If you get out of line there, though, you're fucked.
But Dubai has become a bit more stricter, so a lot more lads are going to Turkey and other places, in the Middle East and Europe. Morocco, yeah. Lebanon, obviously, with some being Lebanese and that, yeah, but...
There's a documentary on New Zealand with Comancheros.
Oh, yeah.
Dog, can you tell me... Oh, go ahead.
Was that a recent one? No, I was just asking him. Was that a recent one, or...?
Maybe about... No, not very... No, it's like 2 years ago. 3 years.
Yeah, there's been some more. Yeah, they got a few busts recently and stuff. Big busts and that.
I mean, yeah, I keep up with the
Yeah. You're as well schooled on it as fucking people with you.
I try.
you know, like just as much as the average, as close to. Yeah.
What is the demographics of New Zealand?
The fuck I've been trying to ask.
Well, he just said. I could pretty much just say from what he told me, it's like Chinese are 20%. He said the
There's a
Pacific
real melting pot.
Yeah, it'd probably be.
Oh,
about,
yeah.
It'd be about
I'm back.
Chinese L dog, 20% Pacific Islander. Maybe.
Demographics of New Zealand.
I would say it's mostly white, like it's mostly European, but it's fairly mixed, like, and it works here, like it works fine because we don't really have illegal immigration because we're an island, so anyone who comes here is vetted.
How much a Pacific Islander of the population? If you just put all the Pacific Islanders together,
Bro, if I were to guess, like Maori Pacific Islander would be maybe like 28%.
Got a third. Okay, yeah. So then,
you have some hot Asian chicks or nah?
I mean, there's some.
Depends if you're into Asian chicks, I guess. I don't think L dog is. I'm not.
Well, I know you're not. Probably.
The L dog knows I'd fuck nothing but the fucking Islander girls if I was in New Zealand.
Hey, Jed's trying to breed a champion, bro. He wants a Samoan, like half Samoan, half European.
Bro, there's this Samoan girl I'd never fucked. I still hate it till this day. She looked like the girl out of the Pussycat Dolls. Remember that girl? She looked like her.
Yo, she's a Somalian pirate.
Yeah, she's like, not Somali, you funny cunt, Samoan.
Jed's trying to fuck Johnny Somali.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. A Somali girl in a hijab, I fucking might marry her.
In a hijab, what the fuck?
Those memes will never not be funny. The "How did you know I'm Somali?" and it's like their big forehead.
For real, bro, Somalians are the most distinct looking people in the world. I could tell a Somalian straight away.
Yeah, I agree.
Easiest people
They
in the
trying
world.
to rob your fucking boat.
Yeah, well, but I'm saying, like, the other day I got in a taxi, 10 seconds, I go, "You're Somalian, eh, bro?" And he's like, "Yeah."
Actually, Jed, I'll disagree. Aboriginals.
Yeah, okay, but no one in the world knows them. They're not anywhere else but Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, what barbershop is that?
Dude, what kind of look? I'm all for some big booty shaking or whatever, but this is really like some sexual predator perverted shit where you can't even get a haircut without staring at ass. What the fuck? You need fucking naked chicks in a barber's. Look at this chick right here. She is like, good God. What the fuck? Look at her.
Hey, here's the thing, fellas. It's like you want to be bricked up while a dude is cutting your hair.
Yeah, for real.
Like, no thanks. I don't want to have an erection while a dude is cutting my hair and whatever. That would kind of creep me out.
Yeah, I'd be like, go sit down, bitch. Where are you from anyway? Like, just talk to her.
Yeah.
Sit down, man.
Dude, but the average price to get your haircut in America, I always get my beard trimmed, is $37
for a beard trim.
From $14 when Donald Trump was in office. So are they not trying to fuck people's hair up?
I don't get a beard trim, but what do you pay for just a haircut?
Yeah, like 30.
Like, okay, yeah, that's about right.
But like, it would have been like 14, but they're trying to fuck our hair up.
This is what they took from us.
Wait. This is the funniest shit. Hold on.
They're trying to give me braids.
This is so funny. Hold on. Wait. Listen, bro. I want to hear why you say this in 1 second. Hold on. I already told the story when I went to the fucking salon to get my haircut. The day, I think it was the day after the election or the 2 days after the election.
Yeah, I would have got everything cut.
And
bro.
it was a bunch of women. They were on a man-hating truck. They had a Kamala 1 sign up front. And I'm in there on my shit, honestly. Fucked my hair up, and they were mad as fuck. So angry. They fucked my hair up.
Bro, where Garrison lives is like liberal centric. Oh my god.
Dude, she had a nose ring and tats everywhere and everything.
And they said we're getting reparations one way or another.
For sure.
Amalos a drunk. A fun drunk.
Yeah, so am I, so
Yeah,
whatever.
but we are, but yeah.
What'd they do to you? Why do you think they want to fuck your hair up?
Bro, my hair is so bad right now, and I'm trying to smash this chick. Dude, it's all terrible. And she's from my boxing class. And
You can't cut. You don't know how to cut your own hair?
I'm trying to get her to cut it and make it into like a date.
Oh,
you know
that's
what I
cool.
mean?
That's cool.
Piece it up. Yeah, dude, I'm smooth like that.
Hey, be careful, man. You don't want her cutting your hair if you're balding.
No, especially I got some big important shit coming up. I don't want her fucking it up. I'll pull a Tank Davis and maybe smack something. Never mind.
Yeah, what?
I'm the kind of guy that stays loyal to his barber.
Yeah, I agree. Once you find a good barber, that's some shit you don't ever fucking change.
I don't have a good one right now. I had one like.
Hey, you still cut
my
that
best
shit
one
yourself?
died. Other one moved. I'm searching right now, man.
And I got barber.
I got.
Bro, I
two
always get my
guys.
beard at the same damn time, so.
I can cut my own hair though, man, but I'd prefer not to though. Like,
Yeah, you want someone to cut it.
It takes like a fucking hour.
Dude, it takes so long.
You want a professional to cut your hair, do it properly.
Yeah, but it got to be done right. I can do it myself and do it right. But so it's like I don't want to go and pay someone $30-$40 and I still have to come home and fix it, right?
Nah,
but I got two guys I got to go try.
I got a good barber, but the problem is he doesn't shut the fuck up. Like I got.
Oh, I hate
Dude,
that.
that's like a good
I don't
guy.
want to talk. That's funny, but I don't.
No, dude, that's the thing. This girl's like, what can make this the best haircut? I was like, baby, speed. I was like, you gotta be fast. Right next to my yoga, dude. So I'm doing boxing, and my yoga theater is right there as well. And she's the haircuttery girl, and I was like, she's like, what can make this better? I was like, speed. I was like, I don't care about the haircut. I was like, how fast can you do it?
Right.
And damn, she chopped my hair. What a weirdo.
Man, I don't like how you sit down at a barber chair and they're like, tell me your life story. Like, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, for real.
Dude, speed it
fuck
up.
yourself.
Right.
I don't mind a bit of small talk for like the first 5-10 minutes, but then after that, like, come on.
Yeah, it's like they say in The Sopranos, keep it to fucking weather, sports, and local color. Don't be asking personal questions. I don't know you. And even if I do, I'll tell you if I want. Don't pry.
And even
No,
then,
100%, dude.
Even then, you don't want to talk sometimes. You just want to sit down.
Yeah, just cut my hair.
But if you're trying to smash her, like,
I had a hot ass chick cut my hair. I sent Anthony a photo of her like about a year or two ago. She was actually from New Zealand, old dog. Well, she was born there. No, not born there.
yeah, it might have been your sister.
Nah, Syrian.
No.
She wasn't Croatian. She was actually a Syrian L dog from New Zealand. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, they got some hot chicks too.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh,
She
yeah.
actually goes. She's born in Iraq, but she fled from the Iraq war to New Zealand, and then
She dodged some bombs. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. That's how old. That's how I knew she was over 50. She wouldn't tell me her age, but she told me she left in 1990 Desert Storm. So that's how I knew she was over 50.
So she was a Navy SEAL.
Oh, fucking
Wait, she was over 50 and she was hot?
Yeah, hot as fuck, bro. Hot as fuck.
What, like a Salma Hayek?
Yeah, well,
Like a J-Lo?
Yeah, more a J-Lo. I'm not going to sell my Hayek. That's a bit,
Ain't it crazy how like Salma Hayek and J-Lo have like...
I'd say that's a good comparison, old dog. She's like an Assyrian J-Lo, yeah.
Oh, fuck my phone.
I'm glad I ain't the only one that thinks that way. I'm always like, man, am I fucking weird? I don't like being social or something. But I'm like, what the fuck you gotta know my business for?
I was being social with her, though. Fucking oath I was.
Yeah, that's a different story. Yeah, that's a different story.
Bro,
shut
Jed, so you know when I was telling you
That's
and
what I
me and my
do.
brother just got into a fight
I
and like
give him the 1,000-yard stare.
so yo Ed and Jed, listen, so my brother broke my jaw. Like, and dude, I got him back, but so I went in to get my haircut, and dude, I was shredded as fuck, and this girl's hot as fuck, cutting my hair, and dude, but like my jaw was all fucked up, but dude, I still ended up, oh man, this is an Australian conversation. I can't talk about this, but basically, everything's good.
No one will ever hear you, dude.
Hey, you can't let this go to the. I got people listening. She's like, "What happened to your fucking broken jaw?" I was like, "Baby," I was like, "I got bit by a shark. I had to fight them off." I was like, and then I got attacked by fucking Muslims. Like, I was like, I was rolling around.
He was a bra boy Anthony for a week.
Yeah, he needs a fucking documentary on the journey. I fought off a shark. I went to war with Muslims.
Hey, Jackson, you're on
Baby,
that.
it's just a scar. Like, touch it.
Jackson, you were Joy Abaddon for a week.
You know what I have noticed though? I've noticed that the culture is shifting and that people don't want to hear this PC bullshit anymore. Like canceling and whatever. Like you notice Joe Rogan, all these big podcasters, just the culture is shifting in general.
Even with the younger people, like my brother and his friends are like more, as what's the word you use, based than anyone I've been. Like they're like totally against that shit. They like that PC shit. So I think
it's like even if you are PC or whatever, you just don't give a shit as much about calling people out about it because you respect people's differences.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yep.
Because I noticed when I was saying things 5 years ago, like people would be like, "Oh, well, don't say that," Now I say shit, they're more like, "Oh, they laugh at that," Like, so yeah.
Dude, the president-elect literally said Haitians are eating cats and dogs. And he won. Can you imagine someone in 2008 or 2014 saying that?
That's a perfect example, right? There's people I know that 5 years ago would have been like, "Oh my god, he said that." Now them same people are making videos laughing at that. You know what I mean? On social media and shit that I know. So
exactly.
Like my sister's friend, she was a mad liberal, and then I saw her making a video remixing a dance song to Trump saying that the other day. That's a perfect example. That's
here it is. Chinese contractors killed 2 Ghanaian citizens.
See what I was talking about? Yeah, exactly, bro. They're all over.
We're literally just talking about this.
They're all over Africa, bro. They're fucking. They're the ones.
Yeah, you don't want them rolling. You don't want them in power, man. They're fucking brutal.
You could say it's almost a Chinese republic at this stage, Anthony. Parts of Africa.
Yeah. Is this really her? No, that ain't her. It is.
That can't be her, dude. There's got dude. These. And you know how yesterday you showed the picture of Tim Waltz.
Yeah.
Is that him?
I saw the original picture. That wasn't there, but it looks so fucking real.
Okay.
I saw it.
That has to be fake, man.
Yeah, I was thinking, come on, there's no way he would just lack the self-awareness.
I've never seen something like that before. I don't even know if they make those in real life.
And surely surely his social, because these dudes are fake. They all got social media managers to get the message out. Surely it didn't get past them as well.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, here, this should be interesting. This Sunday. Oh, this might be new. Okay, this is a new clip. So this would have been last night. This is supposedly a retired former Mossad agent, allegedly retired, whatever, who was involved in the operation of making these explosive pagers, of intercepting supply.
The ones that fucked up Hezbollah.
And he's supposed to have told how they did it, exactly the whole step, everything. Which is just interesting because some of these pagers blew up kids too, and he's sitting right here would they have done that with an ISIS fighter and just hey, come hang out, do the interview, and then go back to the field or whatever? I don't know.
Anthony, are they the ones that they fucked up Hezbollah with?
Yes. Yeah. He's saying again, this is all alleged. He got a mask on. I don't know who the guy really is, or if he's even telling the truth. But yeah.
This is the pager that Hezbollah was using. So it's very sleek. It's very shiny. and it certainly can fit in a pocket. So what did you do to change this, to make it into a bomb?
So to make it into a bomb, we have to enlarge it a little bit.
In order to put explosives inside, but not too much. Using dummies, Mossad conducted tests with the pager in a padded glove to calibrate the grams of explosive needed to be just enough to hurt the fighter, but not the person next to him.
If we push the button, the only one that will get injured is the terrorist himself. Even if his wife or his daughter will be just next to him, he's the only one that's going to be harmed.
Did you test for that?
Very poetic.
Yes, we test everything triple, double, multiple times in order to make sure there's minimum damage.
Could you use it as a tracking device? Did it have intelligence capability?
Oh no, this is a very stupid device by nature. This is the reason they're using it. There's almost no way how to tap it. It's only receiving messages and several grams of explosive.
Mossad also tested these.
I think that's a lie because you can put a fucking wire will transmit GPS locations. So, you know.
Ain't that what they did in The Wire? Like at the end, wasn't it Stringer and Avon? They were using wires, or no? They were using pages.
Oh, even at the start of the series, I'm pretty sure they're using pages.
Yeah, they were using them at the beginning. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what was going on. Pagers are, I mean, they're good. You just get the page, you already know what to do. That's what it's for. Like, you don't really exchange messages, or maybe a quick give back, yes or no type thing, or okay. But yeah, usually just get a page, you know what to do. They definitely had GPS on them. He denied that because the next question would have been, and you still you let them detonate or whatever in markets. So they're gonna say. But they they followed them. Obviously, you're going to follow them, put GPS in them.
And he doesn't want to admit that they can track it in case other people use them. They can track them.
Yeah.
It's just
they definitely track them.
Ringtones to find a sound urgent enough to compel someone to take it out of their pocket. And they tested how long it takes a person to answer a pager. On average, 7 seconds.
Bang, bang.
These intelligence companies, intelligence like agencies, they're fucking smart, man.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just imagine what we could do with, we're allowed to do anything because it's not illegal to us because we're the government and we have all the money we want and all the, you know, technologies on the shelves available to us. We can do anything we want. Anything we want. We can follow you, listen to your every move. I mean, yeah, anything you want. Study every financial transaction you make, every place you go to, everywhere your car goes. If it doesn't have GPS, we'll put it on it while you sleep. You know, when you leave, we'll go in your house, go through your underwear drawer. You know what I mean? You can do anything. It's not even illegal, and you have all the information to just do it.
That's why the mob has kind of died off from what it was. You look at this, and then you look at RICO permissions and whatever. There's just no way they can organize like they used to.
Well, I think what it's kind of had to stop them doing as well, they can't really kill anyone anymore. You know what I mean? Because 20 guys.
Yeah.
Murder
You
charge
can do it. You're just not going to be successful. Your run will be very short. That's the thing, you know?
What I meant as well, like as you know, with the RICO, you're going to have 20 guys on a murder charge.
Yeah.
Like one guy, even if one guy just orders a killing, like, so it's taken away. Like you said, you can still do it, but you're going to be fucking locked up like that, you know?
Yeah, you're gonna be locked up for life.
Yeah, so that's taken away a lot of their threat, you know? But in a way, though, I think what's helped the mob in America is after 9/11, that kind of took some of the resources away, you know?
Yeah.
I'll say this. Italians just having a, you know, whitish look, white look. And nowadays, it's a bonus. It's a bonus. Like, you get looked over for, and again, I guess because, you know, they're not looking specifically for Italians because they're not doing that kind of crime, right? They're not doing home invasions, armed robberies of gas stations, drive-by shootings, and things like that, right? But that's what they're focusing on, you know?
Yep. But like you always say, Anthony, the RICO, that's why groups here, like in Australia, there's no RICO. That's why lads have been able to get so organised, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
white people will dominate organized crime in America if you're allowed to organize. If like you can organize without RICO, it would happen. Like Europeans would. I'll just say Europeans. But yeah.
Yep.
And you can't, you do anything, you're fucked.
See, look look at how powerful them lads have got in New Zealand within a couple of years because there's no RICO in New Zealand.
They basically just took over.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, and it would happen. It could happen here, but we can't with RICO. But you have to operate on straight like solo dolo things, or robbery, or whatever you want to do, or like a small cell. One other person, 2-3 other people. That's really you better not make it much bigger than that.
Yep.
When did the mob kind of fall off from its peak?
I guess it would have been like late
80s, probably.
Late 80s, early 90s. It was still booming then, but that was the end.
I reckon the start of it, if you look at the recent, like probably that commission trial. Remember that, Anthony?
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Because that's when they took all the big bosses that were like running for like 15, 20 years. They took them all down at once.
That's when the downfall began. The commission.
That's literally, that was when they literally cut the head off the snake, you know? And then things just started,
And they just kept doing it to everyone else who popped up after them. Just kept knocking them down.
But like you said, Anthony, because they were so powerful, they were still able to boom for another 10, 15 years after that.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, exactly.
But
they say the golden age was like the 50s.
Absolutely. This is the real big turning point. It's when the lottery became legal. Like the daily number, the 3-digit numbers, the 4-digit numbers, whatever.
Oh, and gambling.
Yeah, that was the mob. The Italians controlled that throughout the country. Everybody plays the lottery every day. They always did, but the government didn't control it. The Italians did without government oversight. And even when you got caught, you'd only do a few years. So it was like nothing. And it made so much money, but they stepped in and started making it state-run, federal lotteries, state lotteries, and that, it started biting into their market share. And over time, it just...
And then obviously the internet, being able to have the gambling sites on the internet, that probably took a bit of their money away from control.
Absolutely.
They say the young guys wanted to be celebrities too.
I think that was always a thing, though.
Yeah, I mean, because even in the
guys that coming up in the 70s and the 60s and 70s didn't want to be like Al Capone, and it's the same thing. They definitely were.
You got footage in the 50s of like Anastasia strutting around, like,
yeah, exactly.
And see, Carlo Gambino, he was just so quiet because he was like a Sicilian, but that doesn't mean they were all like that. But he was like,
they say like, you hear like, oh, they were too loud out in the open talking, getting caught on wires. It's like, well, yeah, because there were fucking wires. People were bugging them. That's the thing. All of a sudden, they're in this new era. Yeah, those guys back then didn't have to worry about it. It's like, they were living the same way, doing the same shit.
Yeah, I feel like they just look at Carlo Gambino and think everyone was like that. He was just an exception, like he was just an extra quiet guy,
Wasn't he the most successful one though?
Yeah,
I'd say.
Yeah, he got caught on wire though. He was talking
about.
He got caught on wire.
He has that quote about like the fox and the lion or whatever, or the wolf.
Yeah, I just mean how he was so like, he lived at his mother's place and left his like mansion in Long Island.
No, he was smart. Yeah, he was smart. Low key, chill. There's the reason Albert Anastasia, you were just talking about him, died. Albert Anastasia used to abuse Carlo Gambino, like down talk him, degrade him, slapped him one time, and so him and Three Fingers. Tommy Lucchese started hatching a plot. Carlo and Tommy knocked him out. Yeah,
got rid of him.
He took over and made it the Gambino family.
And they reckon Persico was one of
the. Held it till he died of old age.
And they reckon Persico was one of the shooters, in that barbershop.
Yeah, I think he was. Yeah. I think he was.
And then look how much he rose after that. He becomes a boss within a few years because he done that hit, probably organized it.
For the other two most powerful bosses. Yeah, that was definitely his payment.
Yep. He's a boss within a few more years after that.
And he was as real as it gets.
Yeah, real
I know a guy who did time with him in the feds. Persico, with Persico on the same pod as him and everything. Yeah. He was Italian. He was like his little bitch or whatever. But yeah.
What did he say? He's just a stand up old guy.
Nothing but good things. He was quiet. He was funny. Said he was funny. He was just in there chilling. Like, yeah, not bitter, just solid dude, man. Solid dude. Nothing, no crazy. I'll have to remember. See, I've definitely heard a couple specific stories about him. I can remember one with spaghetti, but I can't remember the damn exact story.
His son's doing life as well.
I think he used to have a spaghetti night, like a fucking spaghetti night for everybody.
Like Goodfellas kind of bar.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Hey, would they go have the spaghetti with the mom and they're trying to hide the dead body?
And he was like, this guy isn't like, he's Italian, but more just like a fucking nutbag criminal. But he'd still let him come around. Cool, I guess.
His son ended up doing life as well. Yeah, I think. Because I think the son.
His son, I think, died before him, I believe.
Yeah. But they're both staunch. That's two, father and son, both took life sentences. And that's why all them idiots to go, they all snitch. No, they don't. There's a father and son that both took a life sentence, and fucking died in prison.
I'm kind of surprised the father didn't give the son the permission to snitch to get out early.
Nah, no way. No way. Not with
I guess he didn't want to set the precedent, right?
Just even that.
I don't even think it's that. I just think it's because his son was Alley Boy. I just don't think Alley Boy would do it.
Alley Boy would do it.
Yeah, he's like, I don't care, Dad. That's fucking. It's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen. Carmine would have been the type of father that would have said to his kid when he was like 7, "If you ever snitch on anyone, I'm never talking to you again." Like that's just how some families are.
And this is the thing, right? This is the other thing. Think about John Gotti Jr., who just did that interview, but with Senior. Senior was locked up and died first. He was done when he agreed to. Junior agreed to snitch. The dad was going to be dead in 3 months, and they knew this. So, and he said, "I did. If my dad was alive, I was going with my dad to whatever. Like I would always go with him. But he's dead. I don't really want this. Like this wasn't me. Like this was my dad. I'm just gonna go with him to whatever he's doing." Persico, the son died first, so he could have easily been the same way. Like I'm fucking riding this till the wheels fall off because of my dad. Like because that's his fucking dad. He's with his dad.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
If you can't look, it's not just the precedent. Say Persico did have something like that where he's like, yeah, talk in some way to try and get out early. It's not about the precedent. He can't do that because it's himself. Like that destroys his legacy. I just did all that my whole life, and at the fucking 1 yard line, I just got a couple more years to go. And I'm doing fine. A couple more years, I'm doing fine. Just ride it out, or I could destroy it all. And when I die, my son can do whatever he wants.
But it's also not what you believe. You know what I mean? That's just not what Persico would believe in. You don't talk to the police ever. That's what he would have drummed in his son since he was a kid. That's just how you brought up. That's just the way people are brought up sometimes.
Yes, the fucking government. Friend.
But it's just how, like for instance, when I was when my dad got shot, I was like 6 or 7. I was like a little kid, you know what I mean? I go, "Oh, did you tell the policeman?" And he told me then. He goes, "You never talk to the police ever on your worst enemy. You never ever." And that's ingrained in me since I was a kid. That's just how some people are brought up.
Same.
Yeah, I know you're the same. And I know some people are different. who's to say?
Yeah, I
who's
mean, I
right?
guess it's whatever.
That's why I even told you the other day. If someone killed me right in front of my mum would tell the cops to suck a dick if they said what happened. You know what I mean? And that's what I'd wanted to say. You know what I mean? That's how we were brought up.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, fuck. At some point, you've already lost, right? So what are you going to do by talking to the cops?
Yeah, but I'm not saying some people.
It's not even that. It's an agree. It's like this is what I'm doing. This is my life. Like this is what I want. This is my life. Like this is who I am. This is what I believe in. This is what I'm doing. This is who I am. It's that. It's like there's no even thought about it. It's like why would I? That's not. I don't believe in it. That's not what I'm doing. It's like,
Jed, do you like Ned Kelly?
Yeah, of course.
I knew you'd love Ned Kelly. That's like the fucking Aussie icon.
Yeah, if that that's like asking that's like asking you if you like her. I don't know who's some Croatian, like you know what I mean? Like
that's the Ned
Luka Modric or something. Yeah,
that's the Ned that I know, right? Too Neddy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Ned. No, you're thinking of Nettie Smith. Ned Kelly's the old cowboy, but you do know him as well because you've asked me about the one that wore the armor and shot out with the cops.
Oh,
not to mention that old dog. He's also Irish, which I am, so it's a double thing.
yeah. That's pretty cool.
Ned Kelly's Irish, and it was also a lot of that was the Irish against English. That's why he was fighting them as well, So he's like, that's like even two. I have to like him, Yeah. But there's other like Aussie ones that are becoming like that as well, I guess, in the that are like more recent. I guess Ned Kelly's kind of been forgotten about a little bit,
Is it summer down there, Jed?
Yeah, right in the summer. Yeah. That's why I was at the beach the other day.
Lucky. There's snow on the ground. I got snow on the ground.
I ain't gonna lie, Spenion's becoming a little bit like Ned Kelly for the new generation. As funny as that sounds, like he's a bit like.
He's popular, bro. Hey, he does good YouTube videos though, man. Like he actually does. Like he's fucking nailed this shit.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd say he's like the YouTuber version of Ned Kelly,
Yeah. I watched this one. The last one I watched, like I think it was like the other day. It was one of these things about like these tiny fucking apartments in Hong Kong.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
Fuck, that was kind of. I mean, it was crazy. It's crazy as well because he'll be in Hong Kong and some random dude will just notice him and be like, "Hey, Spaniard."
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, he's got like even when he was in London, people recognised him and shit.
I mean, he's just a real guy though. Like people know he's a real dude.
That was everyone I grew up with, lad. That's just all us. Like, that's just the city, lad. You know what I mean? That's everyone I grew up with. You know what I mean? I just see, but he's the one that's on YouTube.
Yeah. Have you seen the knife fighting tutorial he has?
Yeah, I have.
I was watching that.
Well, let me tell you this. It's perfect. It is. It's right. It's correct.
Yeah.
Dude, I was thinking about that shit, and I was like, you know what? He's right about the Taekwondo stance, like making yourself sort of a narrow target and whatever, and all that. I mean, the guy, he does do kickboxing, right? Like he is a kickboxer.
Yeah,
MMA.
Yeah, well, I met him. I actually met a lad I was with the other day. Held the pads for him when they were in jail together. He said his kicks are fucking hectic. He goes, his kicks are fast and accurate as fuck.
He's a big guy.
Yeah, and because in jail he hung with the Aboriginals, like 'cause that's who he grew up with. Like all the Aboriginals would just cheer him on and shit as he was like hitting the pads, They'd be like he's cheerleading,
Yeah, he's blasting it as hard as he can.
Yeah, they'd be like, go. They'd be like calling him Van Damme and shit, and they'd be like, throw Van Damme kick, bro, and that, They'd be like screaming out and that.
Dude, I watched some of these kickboxing fights from like one FC and whatever. These dudes are tough as nails, man.
Absolute savages. You should watch Glory Kickboxing if you want to see savagery as well.
Watch Glory, yeah, I love Glory. Man.
I like watching this guy Murat Gregorian.
Oh, he's a beast, Armenian lad. I know you're talking about.
Yeah, bro, those Armenians are tough.
They're Caucasus. They're from the same region as Habib and that same region.
Yeah, bro, that region. Those dudes just have been fighting there like generations.
Well, you know who was training Spanion? Peter Graham. He used to be a K1 kickboxer. He was training Spanion. Like, that's who his trainer was before he done all this YouTube shit.
Yeah, I got to check out this K1 stuff because some of these fights.
There's footage of Spanion with Pereira, L-Dog sparring.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Pereira's going like not too hectic on him, to be fair, but yeah, still.
That dude's a beast, bro.
Fuck yeah.
I'm kind of surprised that he just turned out to be so good in the like. Everyone knew he was a good kickboxer and whatever, but I don't think anyone knew he would just capture the world like that. He's the biggest fucking star in all of MMA right now.
I thought he could beat Israel because of the kickboxing style matchup, but I thought after he beats Israel, he's just going to get defeated by the first half decent MMA guy that knows.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Huh? Like I was surprised as fuck that he's beat Yuri and Jamal Hill and shit. Like you know what I mean? He's beat actual like MMA fighters that know a bit of grappling. You know,
Pierre's the man right now in the UFC.
He's a beast. And he's just exciting as fuck, bro. Like that's what you want to watch.
Very active. He's constantly fighting top guys. Beat them all.
You know
Dude,
what
that Cleo Roundtree fight was insane.
Bro, I'll tell you what he reminds me of. He reminds me of Tito Trinidad. Remember, like Tito in the late 90s, early 2000s? Active, knocking motherfuckers out. Just exciting as fuck, you know?
Yeah, he said he got a big announcement coming up soon.
And my favorite clip of him is when the ref comes to break them up or whatever, and he pushes the ref hands. He's like pushes his hand away and then knocks the dude out like a second later.
Yeah,
dude, I looked away with that knockout. I was watching that live. I looked away right before it happened.
What about his celebration after? That was fucking sick as well. After he knocked out Jamal Hill, he done this, yeah.
Do you think him and Adesanya will fight again?
I don't think so. I think Adesanya's now maybe just on the way out. Like
he's going to do a Marquez, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they might meet again. I wouldn't get. I'm not.
Who did he just fight? Who does he just fight?
Dricus.
DDP.
That's right.
Yeah. I'm going to Dricus and Strickland. That's in Sydney in 2 months.
Oh fuck, that would be sick.
Man, fuck! I hope Strickland wins, bro. I'm going, but I don't know if he will.
DDP is peaking right now, bro.
Yeah,
he's peaking.
Gonna lose. DDP.
I know, bro. I want Strickland to win, but I think Dricus.
Well, think of this too. DDP's like peaking. Strickland's definitely on the downside. We know how he fights. He's just going to try and outpoint him and keep it close. And, DDP, this is going to be a hometown crowd for him. The South Africans are going to be there. Yeah, he's getting it.
I don't know, though.
He's going to win.
In Sydney, when Strickland fought against Israel, though, a lot of lads liked him, bro. Like, they were definitely going. Like, Strickland's got some fans here, bro, you know?
Yeah, he does. You think that? Yeah, he does.
Yeah, even the fucking, like, all the fucking, even Arabs and that started liking him and shit because they were like, fucking like, he had the whole crowd, but, yeah.
I don't think that steep kick is going to be enough.
Nah. You know what? I don't really like either of these guys' styles as fighters, but I just like Strickland because he's a funny motherfucker.
Yeah, I hear you.
I want him to win, you know?
No, I hope he wins. I hope he wins, yeah.
I hope he wins. It's just because I'll be there. I'm just going to be fucking going. Like,
you saw him before, too, didn't you?
What, live?
Yeah, Strickland.
Nah, I didn't go to that fight, bro. A few lads I knew went to it, but I didn't go to that Israel one. Okay. I fucking should have, Anthony. I thought it was just a shit card, and I was like, Israel will just probably win a shit decision. But fuck, I wish I went. I would have seen that upset.
I was shocked, Jed. I was shocked he lost.
I was, and I wasn't at the same time because I know how limited Israel is in a way, you know. And as soon as I seen Strickland walking him backwards, checking checking the kicks, getting his jab off, I was like, he's going to win this fight, you know. But I get what you're saying. It was a big upset, you know what I mean? The day before,
I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it live because basically the same reason.
I would have picked Israel the day before, but when the first round, L-Dog, because he's like Well, you still watched the fight, didn't you, Anthony? Or you haven't caught up on it?
No, I've watched it since.
Oh, yeah. So you know when he was like walking back, checking them kicks, and then he started like landing the jab? I knew Israel was in trouble. I was like, fuck, Strickland is going to win this, you know? Because I know how much Israel's like, he's a full-on counter striker. He really needs someone to come at him. You know what I mean? So the fact Strickland was just outscoring him at range, I knew he could just keep doing that, you know?
Yeah, he made it look easy.
He did. That's what I mean. I think if they fought again, he'd beat Israel. I think he's got the style to beat easy.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
And,
he's
on the
past it now.
side too, you know. Maybe they.
Yeah, he is past it all, dog. But you know what I mean? I still think style-wise, Strickland's trouble for him, bro. Israel's just a real counter-striker, you know, to the core. Like, if
Dude, I can't believe these people are saying Usyk lost.
I can't even believe that's a thing. I just come on the internet after and I was like, what the fuck? Like,
Are people so conditioned to robberies, they just always expect the A-side wins?
you know what it is? Because I turned the volume off, or I wasn't. I heard this Sky. I think Sky Sports just brainwashed people. Because I saw Nordic.
Yeah, you could be right.
I saw Nordic's video where he was saying how they were just talking about Fury the whole time and shit. They probably just brainwashed the masses.
Dude, Fury could barely land like a clean, effective punch. You know, like a clean shot where the knuckle portion of the glove landed on Usyk and it hurt him.
Bruh, the first fight was closer to me than this.
I had them both. I actually think I had them both 8-4, but I agree that the rounds Fury won in the first fight, they were more dominant.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think I had first fight 7-5 Usyk, and I had this one 8-4, 9-3. So yeah,
There were times where it was getting bad for Usyk in the first.
Oh, 100%. After the seventh, I was thinking, man, this dude's just too big for Usyk.
Yeah, exactly,
Yeah,
right? Exactly.
I thought he's going to beat him, but you know what? You know the round where he hurt Fury, lads? What was that, the 8th or 9th?
9th.
9th. Before that 9th round, I saw a look on Usyk's face in the corner, and I was like, this motherfucker's going to bring this. Like, he's going to come back. I could just tell.
He said a prayer, dude. Like, he just in the corner, he wasn't even, like, resting. His coach just handed him the cross, and he was, like, saying a prayer throughout the whole fucking break.
Well, that makes sense. I didn't see that prayer. I just saw the look on his eyes when the ref goes 10 seconds, and I swear, I thought to myself, this motherfucker's going to come back. He's going to do something to Fury. And sure enough, he did it, you know?
Yeah, he had to.
And he did it. Same as I saw the look on Pereira's eye when he knocked out Israel in the 5th round. I looked at Pereira and I was like, he's going to knock out Israel this round. I could feel it.
Oh, no, he said it. You know what's crazy? In that fight, right before the round started, he looked at Adesanya and said, I'm going to knock him out.
Yeah, see, I could feel it from him. I could see in his eyes. I was like, he's gonna get Israel this round. He just had that like determination, you know.
Am I crazy? I thought Fury fought better in the second fight, but he just wasn't good enough to beat Usyk.
Yeah, I thought he looked good in both fights, kind of compared to what he's looked lately. Usyk's just too good, you know.
No, I agree. I agree that he looked better than in the Ngannou.
Tactical adjustment by keeping the right hand up, not throwing the right uppercut this fight, and sticking more to keeping the right hand up and shooting the straight right. So it's a tactical adjustment there.
Yeah.
In terms of what worked better, the uppercut or the straight right.
I think the uppercut probably maybe did.
The uppercut did work better, I guess, but yeah, I don't know what was right. I mean, he should have fought the way he did with, mainly using the straight right, but he should have still mixed in more of them uppercuts.
But see, the problem with the uppercut is Usyk's such a master. He was onto it. You know,
it was going to leave him wide open to get hit with that sweeping left hook that I thought was going to work, but he,
the Usyk
right hand up and didn't throw the uppercut.
Usyk already knew to expect the uppercut, so I think Fury was like, I'm not going to be able to land this uppercut like I did the first time, you know?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
So I'm going to have to try and mix something up. But yeah, I thought Fury in both these fights looked the best he's looked since Wilder 2. I thought it was the best Fury's been in a few years.
I still feel he could have done better, like just in terms of coming in better shape, staying in the gym after the first fight, hard, like really working.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's
he
not
didn't even Fury. I'm kind of a little disappointed in Fury in terms of he didn't go out on his shield in 11 and 12th or win. They fucking knew he was losing. He knew. You have to. That's why he didn't even like try to win the 12th. He was just trying to go to the cards. He might, if he let it hang out, he probably does get stopped. I hear you, but he probably still should have done it and made it a little exciting. Or do what he did and just be, he was the better man tonight. Man, he was masterful, whatever.
Yeah, honestly, Ant, like I said before, I think he really thought he was going to get bailed out this time. I think he thought the second fight, they'll give it to me. They want a third fight. I could just get a gift tonight, And it didn't work. He paid for that,
Yeah.
He didn't get, he got an 8-4 loss, what he deserved.
Think about it. If he could have won 11 and 12, he would have had a draw on the judges' scorecards.
Yeah, he would have had a draw. But
so he should have went out and tried to make something happen like Usyk did in round 9 when he needed to make something happen like fast. It was getting bad, and he did. Fury didn't. And this is the thing. Normally, I feel that he would have, and I'm like, why didn't he? Like, I get it. He's getting a little older or whatever, but I feel that's just because he didn't put in the proper preparation as well. Think of when he, when he needed something big in other fights and other moments, he would rise to the occasion.
Been able to pull it out, yeah. I think it's that, and also I just think it's the A-side mindset. He thought he was going to get looked up. See, this fight showed the advantages of Usyk being a road warrior his whole career, having to go the extra mile, and Fury having that A-side mindset, of like... Yeah.
Exactly. And that's usually why the PBC guys usually use the top-ranked guys. The top-ranked guys, they have to get battle tested. The PBC guys, they always get their way, or at least most of the time.
See, Usyk's
and when the going gets tough, they don't know how to react.
Usyk's always had to go that extra mile and leave no doubt, and that showed yesterday. That helped him.
I saw the Gypsy King's legs were pretty bad. Like after I said to my son after in the 6th or 7th, I said, man, look at his legs. They're bad. Because he was not even getting hit, just stepping, and his legs would have a little wobble to him, a little roll in them. You could tell they were fucking filling up with lactic acid. I was like, this is only the 6th, 7th round, man. I was like, they're going to get bad. And you could see him take a little step, and he'd even have a little wobble in him. I was like, yep, his legs are, yeah. He had legs for 6 rounds. That was it. But Jed says, can we please address Fury threw 100 plus more punches? He was the aggressor. I don't know about the. I mean, he's flicking some jabs out there, counting those. I'm not saying he wasn't the. I don't know. He was. I know he wasn't the aggressor. Usyk was just. I don't think the punch stats reflect the aggressor in this one because it was more of a chess match with them staying right in front of each other in range. He got the longer arms, and Usyk's trying to draw shit out of him, and he's doing that because he's trying to punch when he opens up because he's keeping that right hand at home. So that is going to lead to, just in terms of strategy, that should lead to Fury throwing more. He's throwing more. I don't know if I would call it the aggressor, though. Sometimes he was. All right. I mean, I'd say like 7. I think it was like 70-30. Usyk was the aggressor 70% of the time. Yeah, his legs were stuck. You could clearly tell. But I thought because in round 5, he didn't need his legs. He was just standing pretty still, small steps, walking Usyk down. That was his best round. Not even, just standing still, jabbing, boom, fighting beautifully in round 5. But then he didn't keep fighting that way. So in round 5, I was like, oh man, it might start getting bad again. But round 6, I think Jax pointed this out. I think Usyk got popped right at the beginning of round 6. and started on his bike again. Yeah, if he could have stayed, in that style, the legs, it might not have affected him as much. But the fact that Usyk kept making a move, yeah. Stork legs, little bird legs. 6'7". Yeah, I don't think he's exactly 6'9", but
What are your thoughts on him saying that he wants to go back to cruiserweight?
yeah, I don't know. Maybe, but I don't know. I don't see what the point is. You're the heavyweight king. Why would you give up the heavyweight crown, the biggest crown, for another crown?
Maybe he just likes the challenge of people like Opatai and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's possible, right? Yeah, no, that's a good point there, MLO. You know what? Guys who are 6'9", they always hunch over. Tall guys 6'6", 6'7", they never stand tall. They always scrunch and hunch. They scrunch and hunch, every one of them. They feel like I've asked them about it. They say they feel awkward and that everyone's looking at them if they stand up tall, and that they feel like too noticeable. They're just too high above. Yeah, they feel weird. So they scrunch and hunch. Yeah, he might be 6'9" when he fully extends. It's possible. But yeah, when he's just chilling, he ain't 6'9". Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's possible. But no, he is. This is what I think too. He's like 6'8.5" or something, right? When he's fully extended, he's like 6'8.5" or something, like you're saying. And they just say 9. 6'9". That's what I do. Yeah, Tyron Wilson, he didn't get a chance to apply all that weight on Usyk either. And you know what, though? The chances he did have, right, when Usyk was even kind of trying to get a breather a bit, and was letting him, or, Fury was pressing hard too. Usyk just started out fighting him on the inside. Like, there were some moments in there where he got his head right in Fury's chest, just banging him. Boom, boom, boom. Doing beautiful work on the inside. So what's Fury going to do? Try to wrap the arms around him? Usyk's strong as shit. He was breaking loose and tagging him. Even Fury was like, yeah, that's probably not a good idea anymore to try that. But yeah, he couldn't do it. Usyk wasn't allowing him to use that weight. But you got to have good legs. You got to be Fury. This is the thing, guys. Fury can still beat like anyone out there. You got to have great legs to you got to have just great conditioning to deal with a big guy like this. You just do.
It'd be a great fight.
Fury versus. I'd keep him away from like Bacoli and things like this, but he can beat a Parker. He can beat a Dubois. No doubt about that, man. No fucking doubt about it. He's still good and for, 8 rounds. Very good. This is versus Usyk, guys, too. Let's not forget this. He's fighting Usyk. He ain't going to be dealing with that against no Joseph Parker or Dubois. So do they even go the distance, right? With Fury. He's big, and he'll be able to use his weight with those guys. They don't got good legs like that. This Fury's still a beast. He's fading. He's older. His legs are not what they were. But yeah.
That Kronk style is good for him because it helps him go for the knockouts more.
You think Usyk threw far less because he was befuddled? Fury switching stance. When he switched the stances, he got zapped. Going upstairs and downstairs. His body attack was still landing great body shots. Perfect jab, uppercuts, head and body. Yeah, he was doing good, right? Nothing, not trying to take anything away from Fury here. I thought he did good apart from the last 2 rounds. I think he should have fought harder. Might have been able to get a draw, might even won. Could have lost by KO, but oh well. He had a better chance at winning. But he threw far less. Did he throw far less? I haven't saw the punch stats. He threw far less, I guess. I wonder what. Well, I guess the I don't know. It's just the type of fight it was. But I guess he had better legs. He wasn't so flat, I guess. He was just kind of bouncing around, floating in and out. I thought he did. Man, it sure seems like he threw more. I bet he landed more. He might not have thrown more. Did he land more? Did Usyk land more in the first fight or the second fight? I feel like he landed more this fight. That's a stat.
Very likely did.
I mean, because he was landing a lot of body shots, a lot up top too. But I don't know.
I gotta go, but it was great talking with you guys. I'll see you guys soon, hopefully. I don't know when you'll be back online, but God willing, I'll see you soon.
I'll hop off here as well. Anyway.
All right. If I don't see you after before the holidays, happy holidays and God bless. All right.
Yes. A Merry Christmas to you, my man. God bless everyone.
And the chat and panel, blessings.
Yeah. Shout out to everyone that jumped on the panel and all that. L Dog Jackson, Jersey and Outlaw, even Yo, who came on, calling us bozos and cucks. Whoever else. But yeah, if anyone can get, I'll look into that punch that thing. Happy holiday later, brother. Yeah. No happy holidays over here. Hey, look, I hear you on feeling Fury did good. He did, man. Again, the big critique in hindsight, and not even in hindsight, I knew it last night, was 11-12. He should have fought harder in 11-12. He might have been able to drop Usyk. That would have maybe just gave him the win. Just dropping him. You don't even have to stop him. Just a drop. A knockdown. Could have got a draw. Maybe if he does win them last two, they give it to him or something. Who knows, right? So he just should have did a little bit more in 11-12. 12 especially. Because 11, I don't really have that much of a complaint with if you come out firing in 12. I suggest he does more in 11 and 12, but 12 certainly. What's the worst that can happen? You need a fucking drop him at least to win, so go for it. Next live, I don't know because we need stuff to talk about. Isn't that right? We need shit to talk about. What I'm gonna do though is I plan on going through. I plan on finding a good copy of the fight Usyk Fury 2 and chopping up some clips out of it, editing out a little film study group of clips. There's some shit I wanted to bring show. I thought I had the fight, guys. I'm sorry about that, saying it was a film study. I thought I had the fight. Then we find out the fucking link I had was for the first fight. No. And then we used a little bit of the highlights, but either way. So hopefully next time that will be one of the things, at least, the film study of the rematch. But yeah, don't know when the live is because we just need content. Or something got to inspire me, right? That's what got to happen, I guess. Inspiration to want to fucking yell at someone. That's about what I need. I need inspiration to want to call someone an asshole. That's when I'll jump on and call them an asshole. But all right, guys. Yep, tomorrow's Christmas Eve. Well, yeah, quote unquote tomorrow. Christmas Eve, Christmas coming up, fellas. Have fun with the families, friends. Avoid I'm telling you guys, man, avoid going out in public. Don't get hit with a fucking false flag or a terrorist attack. Stay home this year. Just this year. Sit the Christmas and New Year's celebrations out this one year. Stay home with the family. You might thank me. But yep. All right, guys. God bless. Merry Christmas. Salute. Peace.